What's going on? Junkie Nation. Goze and George checking in on a Saturday night for our UFC 330 watch along here on MMA Junkie. And wow, Goze, rather than jump into some crazy intro, it's good to have you. 2 title fights at stake. Were you just as blown away as I was with Lucas Fernando in that last fight?
Yeah, it was pretty nasty.
I'm without words. This guy's a surgeon. Like, I remember thinking about this with Matthew Wellmaker. Malcolm or Matthew? I always used to
Malcolm,
yeah. A few times I've just seen somebody for the first time, and then the second time, and you're like, oh my God, this person's it. Now, Malcolm's had a few losses. We'll see if he can rebound
switch
back.
camps.
Yeah, this dude was, everything he threw was a thing of beauty. The jab knocked him down. The knee to the gut finished him. And that's without counting a straight right. He threw this question
Even threw an elbow
that I thought was going to decapitate him had he landed it. But he did land other head kicks. Dude, like, seriously, man, I was like blown away at how slick this guy looks and how easy he made it look, how calm he looked without wasting any energy at all.
Yeah, I'm hoping open a bonus for that. I mean, he gets the finish bonus.
It's gotta be. That was something else. That other kid looked tough too, man. Tobias, his walkout too. He had this crazy look on him, like a psycho killer. Like the look that Hamzat does. When he's on his knees and he's looking up, where you're just like, oh man, is this guy about to take a whole town out? This guy had that same look. Wow, man. But Lucas Fernando, in his corner, 2 legends, Pedro Hizo,
that was cool.
Pederneiras working together. The Nova União team has another killer, man.
Let's see here. I think we might have somebody join us here in a sec.
Oh, nice. Okay, so we'll be with you guys for the next 9 fights, a total of about 5 hours and change, because the UFC doesn't really cap themselves anymore. And if they have to go longer, they will go longer. That means extending past their what used to be a 3-hour pay-per-view mark that they would not hit. And that's been gone for a while now, to be fair, since the ESPN era. But still, this is going to be a fun night of fights with 2 title fights at stake. And yes, we know, you don't have to say it in the chat. I've heard it a million times. It's not the best card on paper, but it doesn't mean we're not going to get something great handed to us, like Lucas Fernando.
True, yeah. But at the same time, it's hard. It's hard to take it because Philly's a big city, Like, I don't know. For one, you just kind of expected to get Philly fighters. We didn't really get that. And so then the card, you had a couple drop off and all that. I get that. But it's bringing Danny.
So, okay.
What's up, boys?
What up?
What's up, Danny Segura?
What's popping?
You making money, Danny?
Nah, just I like staying humble, a little bit. So.
How slick is Lucas Fernando?
Bro, he's so good. As soon as I saw the first about minute and a half of that fight, I'm like, dude, this is gonna end by knockout. Like he foreshadowed it. He was telegraphing everything that Tobias was doing. He was picking up on it on every single read. He was landing basically with just surgical precision. He didn't rush anything. His volume was actually quite low, but he made the most out of every single shot, man. That guy's good. And in a division that needs names and that's quite shitty, to be honest, that guy's going to go far, I think.
Yeah. Like all the guys that came up from middleweight recently, RDR I think this is his debut, right? At light heavyweight coming up? Or has he already done light heavyweight? Okay.
No, so he did light heavyweight in 1, but not in UFC.
And I think Roman Dolidze, he's already come up to light heavyweight up and back. So a few middleweights have come up lately, but this guy made the biggest impression on me right now.
Yeah.
He's also got age on his side, and he's 6'3", has an accomplished kickboxing background. So of course there'll be question marks as far as like what can he offer if he were to fight a real hard wrestler, a grinder.
Yeah.
What is there? But in the stand-up department, oh man, that guy was slick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Or go ahead, Danny.
the only thing I would say is the good thing for him is that there's barely any wrestlers in 205. I mean, who wrestles? And Clive, and
That's
he willingly chooses not to wrestle every single fight.
Yeah.
So I think that dude can go far, man.
Oh. Hey, so just a peek behind the curtain, we turn in our staff picks up until about Wednesday, Thursday time. I usually try and get mine in early, but for people talking about this card and not being much on there, I've probably flip-flopped on the top 2 fights every other day.
Really?
Are you guys pretty set on what you believe is going to happen, or has anything happened that has changed your mind a little bit, swayed you? Even the previous show with Farah and Dan, right? Some good points made there. Are you guys still on your staff pick, or have you kind of changed your mind?
I'm still on my picks. I did change in the email. I sent the follow-up email to change from Gore to Luque. So Trishan Gore, that was my initial pick. But then as the week went by and I started looking at some of the records, I don't know. I got a gut feeling that Luke is gonna pull this off by sub. So went with him.
What about you, George?
As of right now, I like Dern a lot and Gary as a small sprinkle.
Yes, I think that's a good read. My pick was Makhachev, but wouldn't be surprised if Gary pulls off a really tight 48-47. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I had Makhachev too, but I don't want to lay that on him, the price on him. I'd rather take a sprinkle on Gary because I don't have much of a sample size of Makhachev as a welterweight. Yeah. Does he look good? Hell yeah, he looks good. Did he look good when he won the title? Hell yeah. But Jack Della Maddalena didn't look good in his follow-up either. And now I'm thinking, maybe we put too much into that. And Ian Machado Garry look cringy, yes. Lifestyle, kicked out of gyms, yes. But does he seem to have a pretty decent fight IQ, and does he seem to identify and be honest with himself? What are his shortcomings? What are his strengths? Yeah, I think so. And so therefore, I think he's going to fight a smart fight. Now, that doesn't mean he's going to win, but I think he's not just going to, like DDP standing upright right in front of Hamza through the first 4 rounds. I don't see Ian Machado Garry doing something like that where he's just going to get manhandled.
Yeah. I will say this, though. If you are going to bet Machado Garry, don't bet him straight on the money line. Go straight for decision, which I think is like +3 something. Because there is no way in hell he's going to sub Makhachev, and there's no way in hell he's going to knock him out. So there's only one way to win this for Ian, and that is decision. So you might as well just go for the prop.
Yeah.
Do a little sprinkle,
And guys, again, I was telling Goze 5, 4. I don't know. I can't even remember what we said this card was on paper, but we always say, let's wait till the fights happen. Then we'll turn in another grade. We've had 3 epic fights so far. Jeremiah Wells in that comeback in Philly.
Oh my God.
In what could be a retirement fight. I mean, that was so clutch, right? Neil Magny turns it around after getting dominated in the first round, comes back. He gets a win. I mean, he's, in that Jim Miller territory in terms of longevity and appreciation for just doing it for so long, not succumbing to, father time, I guess. And now this fight with Lucas Fernando, holy crap. I mean, so far, the early prelims have been on fire, man.
Been fun.
Orobai, a -1,300 favorite.
Jeez.
And not only gets beat, but gets slept, bro. MMA is crazy, huh?
It is crazy, yeah. And the next fight we have coming up, Danny, I know you're doing play-by-play, right, for the site?
Correct. So I know you're out in about 30 seconds to a minute.
So just give us real quick, what are your thoughts on Vicente Luque and Trishan Gore in terms of gambling? We know you're leaning towards Luque. Are you going specific round or technique or anything like that?
Sprinkle Luque sub, but if you want to go to a safe bet, under 2.5 rounds. That was at -235. I don't know what is it at now, but minus 235 on minus 2.5 rounds. I think that's such a lock. This fight is not going to decision. Trishan Gore and Luque are copy and paste of each other. The only difference is that one's Brazilian, the other guy's American, but both guys have knockout power. Both guys have killer instinct. Both guys have good front chokes. One with the darts, the other one with the guillotine. This fight's not going to go long. I don't think it'll go to the distance. So minus 2.5 rounds at minus 130 or whatever it is. I think that's a really safe bet. If you want a specific prop, I'd go Luque by submission. He's just a little bit better at finding those. He's done it so many times. He's got so much experience. And yeah, I can see him kind of catching Gore or making him shoot a little bit and then snatching that darts once again. He just does it again and again. But again, this is a fight that either guy can get the finish.
Danny, a quick follow-up. What if it's over and under 1.5 round? Is that too scary? 7.5 minutes? Or what
I wouldn't touch the over 1.5 because I wouldn't be surprised if this ends in the first. That's just the way these guys fight, man.
Okay.
So
all right.
That's if you want to get risky, sure, but I think the safe bet's minus 2.5.
Word up. All right, we'll see you when you can pop in, man.
All right, later, guys.
Okay, later.
Yeah. All right. Oh man, I think experience is going to be key here in this fight. I still feel like Trishan Gore makes a lot of mistakes. You know, sometimes he finds a way out, sometimes he doesn't. I think Luque is experienced enough to capitalize on some of those. But, you know, this is middleweight, Luque. I think he takes the damage a little better here. We'll see, but I don't know. This could be one of those where, as explosive as sometimes Gore can be, it could be a really bad night for Luque as well. So I'm going to lean Luque. You know,
he's only 2 years older than Gore, but man, he's got a lot of mileage on him. That's what scares me.
Yeah.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to do Luque to win in round 3. Let's see if maybe just hanging in there and being a vet. Small bet, just a small bet. I did find the option for under 2.5. Fight's about to commence. And folks, you'll hear this a lot throughout the broadcast. Please hit the like button. That's the thumbs up. You could do that for us. You would make our day. And we'll keep feeding you winners. Deal?
Man, you're confident, huh, today?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not here to mess around, Goze.
Well, we'll see. Well, who's your pick? You haven't made your official pick. What?
I think, all right, Luque. I'll go with the veteran. I do that a lot.
You're an old guard guy?
Mm-hmm. Have you started yet?
Yeah. I'm at 4:39, 38, 37.
Okay. You're 4 seconds ahead of me. I wouldn't put Luque in the category of like Barbosa. You know, he's obviously very, very tail end of his career.
Mm-hmm.
Last week, Darren Elkins, very, very tail end of his career. Luque, again, has just had a lot of mileage. And then something we all hold against him, which he clarified to us about 2-3 years ago, and that was the bleeding he had in his brain, that he has looked after himself. He has cleared multiple tests. That's in the past, but that doesn't mean he hasn't taken damage along the way too. So it's almost us saying the same things like we would about a fighter that's 39, 40, 41, whatever. But this comes more from, I guess, mileage and serious injury.
True.
As you can see, he has moved to middleweight, so he's not as cut up. He doesn't need to be. Maybe that'll help him absorb punches a little bit more or get through camps a little bit more. Yeah, that's one thing fighters have told us many times is one advantage is you stay a lot healthier when you can carry more weight. you just get those smaller injuries. You get less and less of those. Of course, the flip side is you're fighting someone 15 pounds, bigger than you're used to. It's a bigger frame, height, reach, width, bone density.
Man, these leg kicks these guys are throwing are vicious.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
And you
RDR just spoke about that, the dangers of weight cut and what it actually does to you.
Oh, yeah. Plus, it's a whole stressful 60 days. Most camps are 2 months? Where you're just like, you're obviously miserable because the camp's tough in general. But then imagine if you have to really watch your weight, your calorie count, and things like that. That's brutal.
Both these guys have been somewhat aggressive, but they've been cautious in the way they're doing it. They're not sloppy. It's been actually pretty enjoyable so far.
Yeah.
I feel like Luque's kind of doing the same thing over and over, though. I think he's got to switch his game up a little bit.
Well, let's see if those chokes come into play because he's really, really good at the chokes for sure.
Both of them.
Wells' guillotine over Mitzelplick Oralby was amazing.
Man.
We still got about 1:40 left in round one. Ooh, nice overhand right by Trazion Gore.
It's a tight round.
I can't remember if I got my pick in or not.
You might have staggered Luque a little bit. Now Gore's unloading. Can't just cover up like that, though. Ooh, Luque lands a nice elbow.
Yeah, he does.
Side elbow.
As bad as it must be, I'm talking about like when you're 5 minutes into a fight, like where these guys are, 4 minutes, you're starting to get a little tired. You've just lost a little bit of zest, right? Because you've used up some of your gas tank.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, some of those elbows that hit you in the temple sometimes look worse than getting socked in the jaw. I mean, as long as you don't go to sleep,
Yeah.
or in the nose. It's like, oh man, the cut, the pain.
Just being rocked like that. I mean, I don't know if that's ever happened to you. Just you get up too quick and you get a little dizzy. Imagine in the middle of a fight, like somebody trying to hurt you as that's going on. I thought Trazion Gore could have maybe capitalized a little bit more on that. It was a shot that kind of was a little bit behind the ear.
Oh,
Ooh.
Decent finish for Luque. All right, let's see what the odds look like now. I didn't wind up getting any bets in. The odds had moved. Remember, I wanted Luque round 3.
Mm-hmm.
That's off right now. Over 2.5 rounds. Or sorry, under is alive. I'm just gonna wait for round 3 to open up. You can't discount a veteran, man.
You're gonna watch a lot of the same commercials here on Paramount Plus, and a lot of good shows that a lot of people talk about. But a really underrated one is Lioness. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Are you caught up, George?
Season 3, episode 2, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm caught up.
That's a good show, dude.
Boy, that Taylor Sheridan, man, when he makes you sign the contract, just know that nude scene could be right around the corner, huh?
Yeah, you don't mess around.
I'm talking mostly for the ladies. I was like, whoa, okay. Zoe Saldana's their star. Usually the stars don't really get too much of that treatment, but in so many of his shows, man, He's all about it. I'm not complaining, by the way. Do not send that to Taylor. GG's tripping. Hell no. Oh, spinning back kick was slow by Gore. Luque almost walked into a left hook as he was backing Gore up.
He landed some good shots, though.
Yeah, he has. But Gore kind of covered up nicely. Oh, now this is where he needs to be careful. These are those Darce chokes because Gore is hurt, so he's going for a takedown, but obviously he's exposed his neck, and here comes Luque.
He's going to get it.
Well, Gore's not stiff or nothing like that, but he's also not fighting it. What is Gore's defense?
I don't know, because Luque squeezed him with everything he's got.
Yeah, usually this chokes
do that
out.
If you didn't think it was locked in.
Usually this chokes out everyone, but Gore must be confident down there because he's not even like in panic mode or nothing.
I think he made it worse right now. Oh, nope.
Wow.
I wonder what his arms feel like now.
To Gore and his sub defense, a lot of people succumb to that.
Mm-hmm.
And Luque now tries to go for a this is going to be the end here. Gore's pounding on Luque because Luque missed with a hip toss. Gore wound up on top, and now he's ground and pounding. That's like 20 straight shots. Now some have been covered up, and now Gore's taking Luque's back. He's getting under the chin. This could be it. Nope. Luque breaks free. And that would have had something to do with that over-under goes of a round and a half. Because there's still 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Now the over 1.5 is going to hit. The under was real close to hitting. And then, of course, some people might have under 2.5 or over 2.5. That'll be another 5 minutes. But at least the 1.5, that's done. If you had over, you won. If you had Luque by sub, you had a shot. If you had Gore by KO, you had a shot. I had Luque round 3, but I didn't get in. I didn't finish my last set of clicks. So by the time I get back there, if they make it to the end of the round, I don't know what'll be available.
Round 1 was close, but I think Gore got it. And I think round 2, Gore's come back since what happened early on in that round.
Yeah, he has.
Oh. Big elbows from Gore.
Luque did a good job of deflecting some of those, but some of that had to get through. See, his face isn't damaged, but still homeboy is popping him hard. Full thrust. Just over a minute left here in round 2. Gore taking a little break, but he's still smothering him, making sure he doesn't get swept. You definitely don't want Luque on top of you. Now Gore's trying to clear, and he's in full mount, and he's working on an arm triangle.
Got 48 seconds left. Let's see if he can get it.
He needs to clear that right leg onto the other side of Luque's, just like he did right now, and that's going to be really, really tough. Oh, but Luque is out. Nice. Out of the sub, not out. He's conscious. 30 seconds left here in round 2. This could have the makings of a fight of the night, Goze. I mean, it doesn't have the blood, but I liked how both guys have dug deep, fought adversity, turned the tide and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
God, it looked like Gore crushed his nuts right there when he passed his guard. That's the end of the round. I think Gore's up 20-18.
I think so too.
And so let's see what the live odds are. Luque's plus 550. I think everything else is out of play. There's no buy sub or none of that stuff. But if Luque couldn't snatch his neck there, I just don't see it happening. Gore must have some he must have really buttoned up his his sub defense, because even good, notable MMA athletes with good sub defense have succumbed to Luque's front choke attacks in the past. I used to get pissed when I didn't get my play in on time, or just missed out for whatever reason. But man, there's so many fights, you just have to let it go. And remember the ones where you would have lost but didn't get in. Hopefully it's not always, oh, I would have won. Oh, I would have won. Oh, that sucks too. I get that.
Mm-hmm. I still get mad. All of that parlay I was going to give you earlier would have lost.
So then you're not mad.
Well,
you were mad up until I lost.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, nice kick there by Gore. It was blocked, but still a lot of power.
Yeah, still hurts.
See, when you look at their bodies right next to each other, you really can say that is a middleweight against a, I guess, not an out of shape welterweight, but I don't know. What's a fair way of describing Luque? He's not fat, obviously.
No,
but you could just tell he's a smaller, softer middleweight. And is it unfortunate, all the weight cutting that goes on in the sport? Yes. That's what Goze was referring to. Rainier de Ritter was saying, hey, this needs to get cleaned up. A lot of people have said that over the years. But and we've had some Hall of Fame careers with people cutting, tons of weight over across a 20, 30 fight career. I don't see it changing much, with the exception of maybe they could add a few weight classes. I think they could add 2, 65, 75, and 95. Now, that's 3, you big dummy. I'm sure you guys are thinking, well, we would take out 70. And now we would just go every 10 from 115, which exists in some parts of the world. It's called strawweight. In fact, atom weight is what I meant to say. Sorry, 105. Atom weight is out there. And then go all the way to 205. Now, 195, I'm not so sure we have as many bodies, but I could, by midnight tonight, fights are going to end around 10:30 my time. By midnight tonight, I could come up with 40 for sure goes 65ers and 40 for sure 75ers, just based on what I've seen over the years.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I think Luque would be a 75er.
Yeah. Luque's starting to throw bombs to try and get back into this, but
yeah,
I think it's too late.
And by the way, the over in this fight also hit. If you went 1.5 or 2.5, because it's around the 215 mark right now left in round 3. Luque winning round 3 would not be looking good for me, even though he's hunting. Oh, I was saying he's hunting down Gore, but man, Gore just threw a nice straight right and then a straight jab.
Right into his eye.
Straight punches, too.
The problem is Luque's attack is just the same. Like, you look at Gore, he knows when it's coming. He takes a step out, puts his hands up, and then he counters. And when he counters, he's just got more in his tank. Although, well,
Luque just landed a couple.
Yeah.
But Gore shook him off. So both guys definitely have the cardio. 1:30 left here in round 3. Herb Dean's the third man in the octagon, by the way. Shout out to Herb. I still think he's one of the best. Hopefully everything from about a month ago is in the past, because people were calling for his head, Goze.
It goes in waves, man.
Good body shot by Luque. Just over a minute left. I'll give it a little bit of volume here so I can hear the guys. Okay, so Gore has shot in on Luque against the fence. His head was exposed, but right away he got it out 45 seconds left. That probably would have been the last shot of Luque to snag this fight. He has hit Gore a few times, but it hasn't affected Gore. He might have rocked him in round 1 slightly, if I recall.
He backed him up a little bit, yeah.
Oh, with little over 20 seconds left, Gore just landed a nasty strike against the cage. Nice kick to the legs.
Oh,
That's it. The guys are saying this round could have been anybody's, but the fight's not anybody's because I thought Gore was a clear winner of the first 2 rounds.
yeah. 1 was closer than 2, but definitely 1 and 2, I think, are Gore rounds.
So, Goze, both of us might have saved money by not getting our bets in.
Well, this one wasn't part of mine.
Right. I mean, you earlier and me this
Oh,
time.
yeah.
You're looking at 29-28, Gore?
Yeah, I think that's fair. And that's benefit of the doubt because you could even maybe get him the last round.
Vicente Luque has fought 38 times and Gore 11. So Vicente Luque's got more than 3.5 times the experience.
Have you ever seen his I don't know if it's like a home gym or whatever, but he takes every fight kit and then the 2 gloves and a picture and puts it in a frame. Looks really sharp.
Who?
Vicente Luque.
You're not thinking of Edson Barbosa? Because the wife just presented him with, I guess it was a gift, and it was on their wall. And
You're right.
Embedded.
You're right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, that looks cool.
That looked cool. It was a lot.
Okay, here's the official decision. (30-27), 30-27, 29-28. So even the close round that Rogan was saying in round 3, 2 judges thought it still went to Gore.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds fair to me because round 3 was close. So that's that. Hopefully some inspiring words from the vet to the young guy. Yeah, that. At what point are they slow dancing now? It's been like 10 seconds.
Yeah, Jesus.
Maybe they're praying.
Maybe the fight's not over. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, they're praying, I think. Wow. Big win for him.
Mm-hmm. What was he, like 7-5, 7-4, something like that?
Jean Gore was 6-4 at one point. He's 8-4 now.
Yeah, it's a big win for him.
He's fighting a lot better because when he came off the Ultimate Fighter, I thought he had a nice, bright future. But now he's got that 2-fight win streak. He beat Azamat Bekoev and Vicente Luque. So let's see what he can make out of that. Might be 7-4. The UFC might have had a glitch because Topology has him as a clear 6-4 going in, 7-4 altogether now.
Oh, his teeth came out? Eesh. These bottom teeth right here got either knocked back or out.
Damn.
Oh, no, they're out. They're right there in his hand. It's kind of rare that you are able to knock it out completely like that. Usually it would break.
I heard that you can dip it in milk and go to the dentist, right?
Yeah.
But if you have it like that and you're supposed to place it in someone's mouth right away. It has a better chance of sticking or surviving
Well,
rather
not
than
that person's mouth, right?
in Gore's mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to update that. That was one of those late night discovery shows or something.
No, that was the fight dentist told us that.
Did he? Well,
Yeah.
that was still 15 years ago. It's been a while since we've seen him. Adam Persky?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, so that one's in the books. Dante Johnson versus Eric Makhachev is next. Dante Johnson's undefeated. He's now fighting out of Extreme Couture. That's Justin James, who I think they identified as Dennis Davis in Embedded. Did you watch Embedded this week?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you know what? I thought I saw that, and I remember thinking, I don't think that's Dennis. It doesn't look like Dennis. He had a hat.
It was Justin James.
Yeah. Guitar Hero, right?
I wonder if that was the UFC's way of going, our bad. Let's send Megan back there so we can put his name and give him a little bit of shine.
Maybe, yeah.
Because we don't see that too often, right? For a card this lower on the undercard.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm not hating. I want these guys to get their shine, and I'm just
Dana's been throwing production under the bus so much that they're probably nervous as hell now.
And they've goofed a few times too.
Yeah.
They goofed on, I think at Dana White Contender Series, I thought I saw a goof.
They keep putting up the wrong names.
Yeah.
Well, that did not go as planned, boys.
No, but that's what's crazy about this sport. And that's what I hate about my friends who are casual fans, where you can give them an honest to God breakdown. This is why this should go that way. And it doesn't. And they just look at you and go, "What? You do this for a living? What's going on here?"
No, but that was the play. Whoever said that this would go to distance, I mean, there was not much to back that up with. You know, both guys are finishers, and honestly, there was like 3 or 4 instances where that fight could have been finished, with Vicente getting the sub at first, Vicente getting rocked, then Vicente almost getting the sub, then Gore almost getting the sub. And hell, if the doctors would have seen that mouth injury, maybe that fight wouldn't have even continued on if they would have caught on to that. So, yeah, I mean, didn't work out the pick, but thought it was the right read.
Who do you like in this one?
Dante Johnson, and I think he should win by knockout. I think he stops Eric Makhachev.
It's a close one.
I just feel like Johnson's a bit more aggressive, and I feel like that's going to be key, a little bit more active.
He did tire in the Cody fight. But, he's not even 10 fights into his career, so a lot of fighters correct themselves and get better. And because Gillian, same thing. She also tires, in her fights, but she also puts on an incredible pace. If she can take a little off that pace, then I think she'll be fine. I'm sure she put in the best camp of all time, but Mackenzie's gone 25 minutes 4 times already.
Yeah. There was a stat, I don't know if you guys caught it, about Gillian's like 4 most recent opponents, like their current streak.
What is it?
Have you seen that one?
No. What is it?
Let me see. It was floating on Twitter. Let me try to pull it up.
Danny, are you so confident in Dern?
Okay,
that
here
you
it
would
is.
paint your hair red if you lose?
Here it is. Gillian Robertson's UFC opponents during her fight win streak. They are 0-19.
Jeez.
Her win streak that got her the title shot, all those people that she beat, they're 0-19. Lemos is 0-3 in her last 3 fights. Rodriguez is 0-3 in her last 3 fights. Pinheiro is 0-4 in her last 4 fights. Michelle Watterson is 0-5 in her last 5 fights. And Poliana Viana is 4-0 in her last 0-4 in her last 4 fights.
Wow.
So
you took the air out of this party, Danny.
I feel pretty confident about the Dern pick, man. I don't think their strike. I think Dern's striking is a little bit better. I think Dern has more power. I do think that Gillian's wrestling is better, but not by a ton. I do think that she might get takedowns, but then Mackenzie Dern's scrambling ability and jiu-jitsu ability is superior, and she'll be able to pull something off and get reversals, get stand-ups. So, yeah, again, I think it's competitive, but I feel pretty good about Gillian Robertson not being able to submit or knock out Dern. And then in a decision, I think Dern just does more damage and does a little bit more. I kind of see this fight a little bit similar to the Verna Genderova one, but it's going to be a little close, competitive. But I think it's going to be clear, no controversy that Dern gets her hand raised, I think.
Paint your hair red if you're wrong?
Sheesh. No, man. I mean, what would I get if what's the? Do you want to bet something?
I'll throw in $20, George, if you want to throw something in.
I already own a Chipotle card.
I forgot about that one. Well, not right now because of the whole lettuce thing. I don't want to.
I thought we're past that.
Yeah, we're good on that.
Oh, for real?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll do the Chipotle card.
Danny, that
damn,
stat,
bro,
though,
red, bro.
That stat, you like took the air out of this party.
Hey,
That's an amazing stat, but I feel like you just stopped the music and you told everyone, see the DJ? Those are pre-recorded. He's not even spinning or something like that. And the DJ's like, whoa.
Yeah.
He's just back there acting like he's mixing, but it's already just a pre-recorded.
Hey, man,
mix
the
that he
truth
has.
ain't always pretty.
Danny, I'll give you a Chipotle card, so you'll have 2.
I think you should make Danny go through like a red streak or something like that.
Nah, because then he'll be Diakese.
Huh?
Then he'll be Mark Diakese.
Mark Diakese. Oh,
I thought
man,
someone
is that
played in the
red,
World
man?
Cup had a red streak.
Red. And then I got the stash. I feel like I would have to get rid of the stash because then it'll just look weird. Then I'll look just emo. I'm gonna have to get a piercing then, just to kind of mask it a little bit.
You can get the one that just washes out.
Maybe a face tattoo, just so I look like a SoundCloud rapper or something. So it kind of, if it's just red hair, I look a little bit embarrassing. If I go the full thing, then maybe people won't give me a second look. I don't know, man. Let me think about it. Give me a couple fights. Let me think about it.
Yeah.
How red are we talking? Can it be like reddish, blackish, where it's like under the light? It
I think you got to try a little, right? But I'm not saying you got to be Ronald McDonald either. Like,
sheesh.
Dante Johnson's a big favorite, so I don't stand much to close a parlay with him.
Is he really? How high is he?
I was told the over is a good small play, but I think if I'm going to do a small play, I might as well just go on McConaughey. But
yeah,
McConaughey
trains with
got the reach advantage, and he's better on the ground than Johnson. But Johnson's young, undefeated, and new camp, new life. I don't know, and those hands, man, he's got some power.
Yeah, McConaughey trains with Eric, right?
No, Dante Johnson does.
Dante, that's right, that's Dante. I mean, I also got a great deal of respect for Eric's work. So,
You like over or under?
What is it? 1.5 or 2.5?
It's 1.5, and the under is plus 150. The over is minus 170.
That's a tough one. This fight, I'm not very, I don't love in terms of making a pick.
I'm just
If I
gonna
had to
sit it
make a
out.
pick, it'd be Dante by knockout, but that's like a plus 100 for such a specific result. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'll just close it to Dern later because I really like Dern.
Yeah, I like Dern too. I think that's the move.
All right, I'm gonna go
We'll see.
Dante Johnson. Just a small parlay.
What's up?
Dante
And still
Johnson.
hashtag and still parlay.
Hey, what about
Decision.
since I got you here, Charles Johnson, man? This guy's fought 4 times in 2024, 25, or twice in 25, 4 in 2023, 4 in 2024, and 4 already this year.
Yeah.
And he's got good wins. Loney,
Oh yeah.
Van, but he's also got some losses.
Yeah, he's a weird one. He's kind of like the Michael Johnson, right? Remember when Michael Johnson knocked out Dustin Poirier, had a win, I believe, over Tony Ferguson as well. And he would beat like some really, really good guys, but then would also lose to some other guys that was a bit puzzling. That's kind of Charles Johnson. Like he against lower level competition, he doesn't do as well. When he fights really, really good guys, it almost like, those soccer teams that, the smaller games, they don't do that well. But when they play, one of the big dogs of Barcelona or Real Madrid, they always give them a tough fight. That's kind of Charles Johnson. I don't know much about this Eduardo and Enrique guy, but I've heard he's really, really good. And I've seen from some sharps online and stuff saying that this guy might be able to pull off an upset here. So I'm not touching that one.
I'm trying to decide on the over or the under because it's a 50-50 with the pick, whereas the under 2.5 is plus 160. That'll really boost my my parlay. Let me look at Dan's fluid thoughts. Dan Tom's our fight analyst.
Yeah, he's
got a Substack called Dan Tom MMA where he gives you his picks. I suggest you subscribe. He really goes into detail with southpaw stats, long shot parlays, more of just his honest picks. He looks like he's even doing a little work with CFFC, so that's cool. He likes Charles Johnson here.
Okay.
To be fair, Chapolin, which is Henrique's nickname, he's taking this fight on short notice. Jose Ochoa, the Peruvian, was supposed to fight.
Oh, man, that would have been such a banger.
But I'm telling you, 4 fights this quick, I don't care if you're a flyweight. He just had that fight versus Asu Almabayev in late June.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. That seems like a lot, man.
Yeah, and he's also like not a small guy for the weight class. So you do wonder, how all the weight cuts and stuff can start impacting his body and stuff,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's your play, George?
I'm gonna go Dante
bounce,
Johnson. Okay, all right, see ya. Dante Johnson and under.
Yeah, I don't think this goes to the judges at all. Dante Johnson, I want to bet him, man. He's a really good person, seems like. We had a lot of fun talking to him the other day. I don't know, man. Sometimes he can be a little sloppy. He's training with some really high-level guys now.
And I didn't get the bet in. It said it was too late.
That don't bother you now.
Every single time I have to talk to you, one of you bozos, I get distracted and I don't get my plan. So now, let's see if I save myself $10. It was just a $10 14 with an open.
So I distracted you by asking you what your pick was.
You distracted me in the last fight. You said, "Hey, George, we need to get a pick in." I go, "Oh, shit." I was in the middle of putting my thing in. And then with this one, Danny said something and I chimed in. And
God,
damn. Big elbow eaten by Johnson. But Johnson's very aggressive.
Just throwing bombs out there, dude.
Very wild.
It's like a bar fight.
Wild hooks. Oh, big jab on McConaughey, man.
Well, that's what happens when you throw wide like that, right? The Vanderlei Silva style.
Mm-hmm.
You should keep doing that.
Good kick to the body. Jesus, McConaughey, a speed skater? Look at the thighs on that guy.
I don't know. His thighs are almost as big as his body.
Johnson slowed down a little bit, and we're only 115 in. They're still talking about Lucas Fernando. Oh, big knockdown and knockout. Wow. Dante Johnson, big overhand left. Then he followed it up. Blake Grice barely got in. I think that's Blake Grice. Barely got in there to stop him from throwing a third. McConaughey is glossy-eyed, staring at the ceiling.
He had to dive on him.
Holy cow. This guy kind of has an Hector Lombard build. He's not that big. But
Johnson?
He's powerful. Dante Johnson. Yeah, I mean tall. He's not that tall.
Oh.
Get on the stool. There you go. They're talking about Dante Johnson. I played football and he did. But you ask Dante Johnson anything right now, you're lucky if he knows who Tom Brady is. We've interviewed him a few times. He just does not follow the sport much. Oh, how did it get through? McConaughey had his arms up. Damn. Boom, one more. Dan Henderson style. Oh, look at that. He knocks the spit out of his mouth. And then there's a follow-up. The ref gets in there. John Anik's talking about a third shot that got in there. I kind of agree. I think the ref had gotten to him by the second. But I don't think it's as egregious as in slow motion it looks a lot worse. How can I put it to you? I think 7 out of 10 fighters would probably not have thrown that other one. But the ones that do, I don't think they're in the wrong. I still feel like they're in a zone, and unless they're pushed off aggressively, they might still sneak in that last shot because they're still in the zone. Every fighter's not the same, folks. Some people are just, But we'll see it. We'll see it again. Let's show the replay. What Anik was saying was that Blake Grice was not happy with it. Here comes Rogan. Okay.
He was just going to take off.
I thought for a second McConaughey was telling him, man, that was some bullshit, that last shot. Seems like he's possessed.
Was he the one whose dad got him into MMA or something like that?
No, we just had not. That might have been Markel Medeiros.
Yeah.
Dante was the one that told us he doesn't really follow other sports. Okay, here he goes. So that's a clear. He's got him because his eyes are really, really rolling back. So then he follows it up here. Nothing wrong with that. Now the referee's there. It
wasn't the worst.
I think Blake might have gotten hit himself. Yeah, we're good. Nice performance by Dante Johnson.
It's a good win from. He's still green though. But you got to get better, you know. Like one of his main training partners is Sean Strickland. This dude's got
The
all
ref
kinds
went
of-
limp. They're saying that the ref went limp. That he was rocked.
Huh.
I'm gonna rewind. I want to see this. Okay.
Charles Johnson is next.
The left. Oh, okay, Goze. I see what happened. Now I know why Grice is pissed. When he cocked back to throw the third shot altogether, the second follow-up, his elbow hit Grice and kind of knocked him silly. And
Well,
that's why
not
Grice
right.
was even more aggressive on pulling him off. But none of that was Johnson's fault because Grice didn't get there in time to slow down the third one. Now, I will say some fighters have pulled that back, but he doesn't have to. So Grice got there a little bit late, and then when he threw it back, it was the way Grice was tackling him that he took that stray. All right, the next fight. Is it the Charles Johnson one? I think they're back to back, the Johnson boys. Yeah, Charles Johnson against Eduardo Chapolin. What I want to see was, what were the odds here to see? Because I know I was going to take Johnson, but I can't remember if I was going to take over or under. Dante Johnson, over, under. Bet. Well, there's a chance I might be 2-0 on that 14 where I was going to do. Yeah, holy shit. Because I went with the bigger the odds and it was the under. Oh well, you miss out. So in the end, who do you got? Chapolin or Charles Johnson? The very active Charles Johnson.
He is very active, but I feel like that's what catches up to him. Yeah, and I feel safe with Johnson. I'll take Johnson. I'll ask you once you get your bet in.
Yeah, I'm going with Chapolin and the under.
Together? Parlay together? Or separate?
Parlay together to an open. I think I'll close it with Mackenzie Dern later on. Ian Parker likes Dern and a few others Gillian.
She's just not better than her anywhere, really.
And then when I watched a couple Gillian fights, she does slow down. I remember her being relentless, dude, but I guess after that second round, she slows down a little bit. Did you see Conor McGregor ordering a drink via drone and they were bringing it to his balcony and he couldn't do it? And I think he had to use one of his crutches.
Yeah.
He's in Newport Coast, right? Orange County, I think, is where he has a house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was actually not that far from where Kobe's house was, I think.
Yeah, and Mike Tyson. Folks, if you can hit that like button, we would appreciate it. It's the thumbs up. It's at 42. Let's get it to 50. Not much to ask for, I don't think. And how many finishes do we have tonight?
All of them but one, I think.
Just the Gore fight?
I think so. 2 of them went to round 3, though.
Yeah, Wells got the submission in round 3. Magny got the TKO in round 2. Lucas Fernando won in round 3 against Rafael Tobias. Dante Johnson just finished Eric McConaughey in round 1. Trazion Gore and Vicente Luque went the distance, but that was a fun fight to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Even though we had 2 30-27s, I thought there was some compelling moments. I mean, Luque almost submitted him.
Yeah.
Although, you know what? I didn't see a panic out of Gore. I don't know if almost is accurate, but we're so used to him locking on that Darce choke that most people do tap.
Luque was squeezing so hard that I don't imagine he wouldn't have done that if he didn't think he had good form and good position. Or think maybe just Gore's some kind of beast. Maybe he's, I don't know, he's got another lung or something. Man, some heavy favorites here.
I think the biggest one was Estevics. Yeah.
I mean, the first 2 fights are 750 and 7.
How's Megan O'Leary's baby now? A year?
If it is, it's barely a year, right? I would think.
Yeah. She doesn't look like she had a kid at all. She lost all her baby weight or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen Joseph Benavidez in the last few years?
I think I saw him about a year ago, either at the PI or at Extreme Couture.
I saw him once at Extreme Couture and once at the World MMA Awards. Yeah, so Charles Johnson has been busy, folks, because I just knew he had been fighting a lot, and so when I went back and looked, I was like, okay, how much is this? And he joined the UFC from LFA in 2022. In 2021, he had 3 fights at LFA. So then he joins the UFC in 2022 after 1 fight at LFA, then has 2 more fights in 2022 in the UFC. 2023 he fought 4 times. That's crazy.
What?
January, February, April, and November. So by April of 2023, he had already fought 3 times. And in the process, he had gone 1 and 2. So he took time off, came back in November, still lost. Then he comes back in 2024, and he went 4-0. So he has every right to shove it up our asses, even though 3 went to a decision. 1 was an uppercut against Joshua Van. So 4-0 in 2024. Was this guy under consideration for a fight of the year? Did we bring that up?
I don't think so.
4-0 is legit. Now, Joshua Van wasn't Joshua Van yet. Joshua Van became Joshua Van at the end of 2025.
There was 1 year where
go ahead.
Kevin Holland was in consideration because he had like 6 or something like that.
He had 5, but he started like in May, so he had like 5 and 8 months or 9 months or 7 months. And then 2025, he went 1-1. He lost to Ramazan Tamirov, but he beat Loney Kavanaugh. Then in 2026, he's already had 3 fights. He's 1-2. He lost to Perez, beat Silva, lost to Almabayev, and now he's fighting Chapolin. Was supposed to be Jose Ochoa, but damn. So just in the UFC alone, even though he's only been in the UFC 4 years, he is 2-1, 2-4, 6-4, 7-5, 8-6, 8-7, 8-15 fight. This is the 16th fight in 4 years. He's averaging 4 fights a year.
How come you're not wearing your Chapolin outfit? It would only strengthen your chances.
That's a good point.
So what's it? It's already 5.
He was training at Bloodline MMA with Cub Swanson, but I guess now he's with DC up north in Northern California.
Yeah.
2 good mentors, that's for sure. I wonder if training with DC means training with his wrestling team, or what does that mean?
I would think so.
Or does he have a gym now?
I think he's got like a gym, but I think it's where his wrestling team. Like I don't think he's got like a fight team.
I don't see him not being team AKA somehow.
Right.
Danny Segura likes Johnson by the KO.
Johnson by KO. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Dang, are you seeing some of these rumors?
What?
Are you seeing some of these rumors of fights that are being considered?
No. Where are you looking? Social media?
Yeah. But to be clear, actually our social media. Did you go mute?
Did I what? Hit
Oh.
mute?
Yeah. I thought you hit me for a second. So, no, it's rumors that the team's hearing, but we can't go public with it. But they're big fights, and hopefully the UFC announces them tonight.
Oh, you mean Slack?
This is good news headed to Abu Dhabi and good news headed to Salt Lake City. 2 shows in October. And yeah, one's in Salt Lake City on October 3rd. It's called UFC 332. And then there's UFC 333. And that's in Abu Dhabi on October 24.
Okay. Very interesting.
I remember Chapolin losing a fight, I thought, at LFA recently. I don't want to hate on the guy. 15-2, that's slick. Is he on a win streak? So he lost Exhibition MMA. I guess it was called Exhibition MMA, but oh, sorry, Ultimate Fighter. Okay. No, it wasn't this one. Okay, so this guy's doing good. He's on a streak. I still would like to see Kevin Navarro from Peru get in.
A good fighter.
That guy's won every fight and finished every fight.
Did you go to that gym before you left?
I did. I tried to get you the Inca FC gloves.
Oh yeah.
They didn't have them. But one of their fighters is either fighting on Contenders or an upcoming Apex show. I think it's Contenders. So they told me they would bring a pair then.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to get some MVP gloves now too.
All right, here we go, folks. Jason Herzog's the third man in the octagon. Brooklyn Wren rocking glasses. Have we ever seen a ring card girl with glasses, guys?
I don't think so. She must have like forgot her contacts or something, right?
Maybe.
She's been like that all week.
Johnson's always a big boy for this division. What's the clock say on your screen right now?
4:41. 40.
Okay, we're on spot on. When I went back to look at that third punch by Dante Johnson, I had to hit the live button and it looks like it caught me up. Chapolin threw a nice leg kick. All finishes except one fight, folks. And that second fight had some boo birds.
Chapolin's backing Johnson up against the cage right now. You a fan of that hair?
Well, at this point, it's kind of growing on me. I thought it was silly, honestly, but I don't think that I'm too far behind. Except I can't do what he does towards the back. But I like how they're calling him George Jefferson a little bit.
Yeah. Chapolin keeps switching stances. I think Johnson's trying to feel him out a little bit here.
Yeah. Like I say, Johnson's got some great wins, but he's also taken some L's. So it's hard to really dissect if that fighting frequency has helped or hindered or what. A 4-0 2024. I mean, that's enough to shut me up for a little bit.
Great defensive wrestling from Chapolin right there.
Oh, nice overhand by Chapolin.
I'm a little nervous so far this pick.
Great kicks exchanged by both guys.
Johnson doesn't look lost, but he doesn't look like he knows what he wants to do.
Mike Beltran had an error at Contenders, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and then it was like in an advantageous position when they put them back together.
Yeah, and then the announcers did a good job of like saying that was 2 years ago, bro, because basically he had one hand down.
Mm-hmm.
No one felt worse than Beltran. I'm sure right away it's like, oh my God, what am I thinking?
It's one of the tougher jobs, man.
Chapolin looks like the veteran.
He does. Johnson's just too wild right now. Like he can't get a beat on him.
Chapolin trying to cut off the
Uh-oh.
ring. Nice left hook.
He's going to claim that he got poked.
He's going to claim exactly, but that looks like more like a knuckle in the eye. And Jason Herzog is not doing anything about it because it looked like a clear left hook to me.
Yeah. There was one like this either last week or the week before
I remember.
where going back
Kamaru Usman, I
yeah,
think.
it was.
Yeah, that's a punch. It was Kamaru Usman, remember, Goze?
Was it?
Yeah. Usman was complaining, but he got punched by knuckle. Is that is that a legal knee? That was a knee on the ground.
I mean, he had both knees down, right? Like,
yeah.
There's just no sense in throwing that knee.
Okay, so Joe Rogan's now saying that punch did have an eye poke. They're sending him, replays. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
see?
There's that, and then here comes the punch. Got it. Apologies to Charles Johnson. Here comes the knee. Clearly illegal. Both knees on the ground.
I mean,
even Peter Jan's tweeting, come on, man. Everyone knows that's illegal. Holy cow. He has every right to go. I'm done, man. I've taken damage from an illegal eye poke, and then I took an illegal knee. Like, you know what I'm saying, Goze?
Yeah.
Because he took additional damage, legal and illegal, due to an eye poke. But that has to be a clear. I think it's going to have to be a 2-point penalty, Goze. It couldn't get more egregious than both knees down.
It was dumb for sure.
Most likely it'll be 1 point, but
yeah,
1. Why is Anik saying he feels like he's taking a point because of the eye poke? No.
He didn't even see it.
Let's just say he filed the eye poke under my bad, I missed it. That was a clear illegal knee. We should all be thanking Charles Johnson for even continuing. He could have taken 2 points away, Goze. Because when some are bad, they take 2, and that was bad. Both knees were on the ground. Ooh.
Damn.
Oh. Good action at the end. Wow. Chapolin threw a kick that Johnson ducked under, and then Johnson threw a couple punches, wound up on top at the end of the round. This is a good fight. But I'm not sure why Anik said that. That it's almost like he's taking a point away for the eye poke. Which I guess, we know about makeup calls in other sports, but Jason Herzog can easily fall back on saying, the knee was illegal as can be. The fact that there was 2 knees down, I have a right to take 2 of them, especially on the heels of everything else.
I'm wondering, had there been a couple more seconds left in that round, what would have happened there?
Well, how'd you score the round? Let's start with that.
Because I'm trying to play it back in my head right now. I'm thinking Chapolin had the round.
I think so too. So this could have been a 9-9 round. Yeah, see, I'm seeing 9-9 scores come in on social media.
Yeah. Nice right hand from Chapolin.
Yeah, Chapolin's slick. He almost looks like a smaller version of Fernando earlier, no?
A little bit, yeah. He keeps changing his stances. I think it's
because he
kinda
looks
bothering
so
Johnson a little bit.
polished.
Johnson lands a nice inside left.
Like not a lot of wasted energy.
Johnson spends too much time reacting to what Chapolin does. He needs to be more aggressive.
Well, every time he freezes for that half second, like he's going to do something, Chapolin throws something at him. And now he's clowning, but he's losing. Oh, nice head kick there by Charles Johnson. Oh, Chapolin puts down Johnson with a nice left hook, a legal one. Johnson gets up, but he's stumbling around. He goes for a shot, and Chapolin sprawls. He misses. So now he falls to his back. Chapolin's on top with a big overhand right. Charles Johnson's trying to get up. Chapolin needs to be careful. He wanted to knee him, but he's not fully up. Charles Johnson's legs are still not there. He keeps falling. Now he's up and lands a nice uppercut on Chapolin. I still don't think he's all together. Look at the way Jason Herzog's just staring at Charles Johnson. That's the hurt. That's the hurt athlete. The refs will always look at the one that's hurt the most. And he's staring at Johnson. Oh, good shot to the body by Chapolin.
He's got to keep going. I think Johnson's still messed up.
Head kick by Chapolin. Johnson seems to be recovering. I don't think he's all the way back. 2:12 left in round 2. A USA chant breaks out. Joe Rogan's asking DC about Chapolin because Chapolin he trains at his gym in Gilroy, California.
Mm-hmm.
$143, $142, $141, and $140 left here in round 2. Fun fight. Little bit of controversy.
Johnson needs to stop playing games, man. Just fight.
Cormier saying Chapolin slowing down that he's tired. Remember, he took the fight on short notice, too.
Mm-hmm.
Charles Johnson's hurt, but he's not tired. He looks like he's strong, and he's the one that's stalking Chapolin right now.
He can always fall back on, man, that eye poke and that knee, that illegal knee. I never recovered from that.
Yeah. But as much as he fights, he's got to be a UFC darling at this point.
I think Johnson's starting to realize that Chapolin's slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, he is. Let's see how much Chapolin can recover if he makes it to the end of the round, because we still got over 30 seconds left. If Johnson takes this round, he's probably got a 1-point lead going into round 3, because most people scored at 9-9.
I think Chapolin's done enough to hold on still.
To this round?
Yeah.
I think you're right, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know.
Good fight, though.
Chapolin had Johnson in more trouble than Johnson had Chapolin, but Johnson finished strong for one, and he landed some good punches. Chapolin's exhausted.
Yeah.
Chapolin needs a takedown and some riding time.
Oh, man, he's bad.
Who, Chapolin?
Yeah.
They're telling him it's 1-1.
It's not a good representation of who he is, the short notice and all that. But I definitely want to see more of him.
We still got one more fight to go before the main card starts. This is the UFC 330 watch along here on MMA Junkie. 2 title fights at the top of the bill. Starts at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. But we like to join you guys for these early fights too. We still got Chidi and Njokuani and Joel Alvarez coming up here in the main event of the featured prelims. Round 3 is underway. Charles Johnson still stalking. And he landed a couple nice punches on Chapolin. He's dropping a few more. He's mixing in kicks and punches. I think Chapolin needs a takedown, goes really bad.
Yeah.
And while he has energy, he should do it now. Because otherwise it's going to be a punching bag in about 30 seconds.
He's got nothing left on these punches. They're just arm punches. Which is unfortunate, because when the fight started,
kick to the nuts. Did he lull him in?
I think
he's Scott Smith playing possum there. He does get the takedown, but Charles gets out of it. And Charles locks in. Oh, no, he doesn't. Now he takes the back. No hooks are in, though. Chapolin gets up. Charles Johnson jumps on his back. And he falls down, but Chapolin lands on top now.
Oh, no, he got him.
Charles Johnson submitted Chapolin. Wow.
You know what, man? If I'm Charles Johnson, what are you going to do? I don't know that I'd celebrate this much because I feel like a full camp Chapolin might have got him tonight, like the kid just ran out of juice. Took the fight on short notice. I mean, he's exhausted.
He thanked DC for the opportunity. That's his guy. Because he lost the position, so I thought Chapolin was going to be on top of him. And as I'm assessing that, Charles Johnson submitted him. I still don't know what the submission was. Let's see here. Big kick right there to the solar plexus. We thought it might have been a low blow. Then Chapolin lulls him in, swings a couple times and misses. Charles Johnson has his back, falls off. A Scottish twister, they said? Wow. Okay. Damn. He was torquing the upper body one way while holding on with his legs. Damn, that's crazy. First time in the UFC, they're saying. It's a little bit different from the twister that we've seen in the past. Wow. Okay, that's $100,000 goes, I think, right?
I would think so.
First of all, it's a great fight. And then the submission's rare.
Right now, would you have it as fight of the night? So far?
I think so. I think it was a little bit better than Gore and Luque.
A little bit more back and forth, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Both guys were on their way out. I'd love to see them do it again, though, at some point.
Dang. Okay, good fight, guys. That would be nice if Chapolin got some money.
I'm sure he'll get something too. A little extra.
The next one's Njokuani and Joel Alvarez.
Yeah, making a comeback a little bit. Oh, we lost that one, huh?
Yeah. Now, Joel Alvarez took the fight on late notice. Because this was Njokuani and Jeff Neal, right?
Right. But he's
But-
still a tough out.
He was in Makhachev's camp playing Ian Gary. So he wasn't just off the couch either. And he's with a good camp. Yeah, he said he set this up just from the takedown alone.
Oof, looks brutal. That's what that rib cramp felt like.
Then he just shoves him off. Oh yeah, Ochoa does train with shoot box.
So we
That's
got
what I
one
thought of.
more before the main card. And again, another stoppage. And in the third round.
I forgot that Ochoa trains with shootbox. Peruvian, but he trains with the shootbox team in Brazil.
Mm.
You think Njokuani can pull this thing out?
Oh, I don't know, man.
He's
I
39,
don't
37.
think so.
Hang on, he's 37. Alvarez is 33. Basically, Njokuani is going to kick. Alvarez is going to box. But Alvarez hasn't had a full camp. But he hasn't been sitting on the couch either.
Right.
Neither one's exceptional on the ground, but of the two, I think Alvarez is better. I'm being told the over is just the play. Enjoy the fight and just bet the over. I think I might do that. And this fight's gonna start pretty soon too.
Is your pick in?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with the hometown guy. Well, yeah, I'll go with the dog, Njokuani. Too much on Alvarez. He's minus 360. That's too much.
Do you think Cheaty's had the better career than Anthony?
Ooh. I'd have to look.
Had a lot of UFC fights now.
It's pretty even. Cheaty's plus 280. He got that nickname from Stephan Bonner, the late Stephan Bonner. Cheaty, Cheaty, Bang, Bang.
Four. Let me see here.
So what commercials get on your gears a little bit more? ESPN and their repetitive commercials or Paramount Plus?
No, I can deal with well, for one, with Paramount Plus, most of them are shows that I want to watch anyway. But the thing about ESPN was it was just the same. One time, there was one card where it was like the same one commercial over and over and over. Like it just made no sense, man.
Yeah, you'd think they would promote one of their shows, right?
Anything.
Like wake up every morning with Mike and Mike or whatever show was at the time.
Mm-hmm.
First Take,
Shout
I think
out
it's
Mike and
called. Stephen A. Smith and the boys and Molly or whoever was there. That's what I would have done. I would have mixed something up. That would have been embarrassing to me to play the same commercial over and over. ESPN2, ESPNU. There's so many ESPNs out there.
Anything.
Cross promote a show on ABC, but the same thing over
The
and over.
music was the same all the time. BIM selects. What the hell is that?
What happened?
That was earlier when Danny was on. What the hell? All right.
Most of the sharps had Alvarez.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I still think minus 360 is crazy, dude. You just can't bet it.
I think it's too much, to be honest. I don't think they're that far apart.
I could see these guys being locked up against the cage, so I see how plus over 1.5 is not a bad play. How old is Anthony Njokuani?
He's the older brother, right?
Yeah, but he's older by, I thought, 8 years. And if this guy's 37, the other guy's 45? Shit. The Njokuani brothers just lost a coach.
Yeah.
This guy was like a
this
second
week, I
father
think.
to him. Yeah. They're definitely fighting with a heavy heart. Garland, Texas. He lived in Vegas for the last 20 years.
Well, that's where he's from, though.
Yeah. I guess I would still put Santa Ana. But I'd ask Bruce if he could go with the mean streets. Touch of gloves. Here we go. Keith Peterson, the third man in the octagon. DC had a 72-inch reach, he said. And I thought I just saw Njokuani had 80.
Taking his time here.
Both guys. Chidi stack, man. Joel Alvarez is 6'3", Goze. He's a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
And look how much thicker Chidi is. Holy cow. His arms, his shoulders. Kicking against punching. Oh, nice punch by Chidi. Joel doesn't seem to respect his power. He's standing there.
He's getting in some of his own shots too. I don't know. When Chidi's on, he can be explosive. He can do some crazy things, but this kid's
Nice
no
kick
joke.
by Alvarez. Alvarez keeps crowding him, though. Nice kick by Chidi. Keith Peterson looks like a flyweight next to these guys.
I was gonna say, they look like a Lego man or something.
Mm-hmm.
Looks tiny in there.
Alvarez still swinging, throwing a couple kicks, mostly damage with his hands, though.
She's got to bring the left hand up.
Oh, Chidi landed a nice kick, kind of like as he was falling back. It looked like a jab, but to the face, but it landed, man.
It bothered him.
Like, he didn't kick him to the head, folks. He kicked him in the face. It looked like a left hook.
It's like a kickboxing match.
Still is not sweating it. I've seen Chidi fight at middleweight and Alvarez fight at lightweight, but they're both competing as welterweights right now. But I think that explains the difference in the body. Back to that 65-75 conversation goes. I think Chidi would love 175 and Alvarez would love 165.
Yeah.
Nice jab by Njokuani right to the stomach. The inside calf kicks are really nice by Njokuani. Alvarez just returned a good leg kick of his own.
He's thrown quite a few of those too. Same spot every time. Nobody's even thought of wrestling, huh?
No. 30 seconds left in round one. They're hitting each other, but I guess you can say no one's been rocked. And neither guy looks concerned yet. Ten seconds left. Alvarez really investing on kicks to the thigh. That's the end of round one. A nice high five. A little bit of boos coming out of the Philly crowd. That's their second language, is boos.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I mean, they're both throwing.
The other day we had Gino Van Steenis on. So speaking of Spain, right? He's a lightweight that competes in the PFL, and he's the younger brother of Castelo Van Steenis. Both live in Spain. And I asked him, would you rather Usman or Magomedov stay so you could take him out? Or would you rather see him go to the UFC and then you just compete with whoever's champ at the time you get there? And he says, I just care about the title. But then I asked him, who's the number one lightweight in the world? Usman or Magomedov? I guess, still the champion at PFL. He's yet to sign elsewhere. Or Justin Gaethje. And he did what just is one of my pet peeves, and that's the favoritism that fighters who have the role of an analyst, or they're asked a question like that, what they do, and they're just so loyal. I get it. They're loyal. He goes, Ilia Topuria. And I didn't want to be a smart ass, but all I could think of was, did you not see the White House card? I mean, that's out of the question, right? I mean, you could say maybe, well, I thought it was Ilia up until a few months ago.
Right.
But it's basically a Gaethje, Usman or Magomedov question, in my opinion. But that's just the loyalty that the Spanish fighter had for his compatriot.
Alvarez doesn't do enough. I think Chidi's just winning rounds on volume.
Did you have winning round one?
I think so. Yeah. You?
It was close. I don't know. Fans are starting to boo a little. I want these scores to come up. Usually they come up around this time. The media that gets shown on the broadcast. Let's see what they say. Oh, nice 1-2 there by Chidi and Njokuani. Alvarez answers with one of his own. Inside leg kick there by Alvarez. Straight jab to the body, to the chest by Njokuani. Both guys still testing each other's legs. Thigh, calf. Bluebirds are coming out again. 3 minutes left here in round two. Oh! Nice kick there by Njokuani.
Nice little switch kick.
It was. He went right leg to right calf, it looked like, and then he brought up that left leg really fast.
Alvarez can't seem to figure out how to get in.
Oh, Njokuani with a nice one. That reach is something else, man. He really needs to use that more often. If you're going to lose all that weight and you have the bigger frame, put it to use. The Bluebirds stop for a second, but all it takes is a few seconds of inactivity and they're back. Two minutes left in round two. It doesn't suck. The fight doesn't suck. I think the boos are unfair, but the fights earlier on the fight card have been money. So this does seem like a slower one out of all of them. But it's not like they're on the ground hugging or anything like that. They just have these moments in front of each other that they're not throwing anything. They're back in the center of the octagon here with about a minute and a half left here in round two. Njokuani kicks Alvarez to the body. Alvarez throws the 1-2. Chidi with the three-piece, including a kick. Alvarez throws back. No one's landing flush, though. Alvarez just had a nice scoop punch to the body.
It's like a sparring session or something.
Chidi just landed 2 to the body. He keeps punching him in the chest.
I mean, if Alvarez had any type of wrestling credential, he would shoot in and probably get the takedown.
Probably.
But it's all hands.
Or an eye poke.
Yeah.
Alvarez is saying he's okay. Oh, there's a little bit of blood. Alvarez says he's good. Maybe he feels like Njokuani's slowing down and he doesn't want him to have a chance to rest.
That wasn't too bad.
Oh, kick to the face by Njokuani. 20 seconds left. Alvarez did one too, but it looked like Njokuani blocked it. Leg kick there by Alvarez. Kick to the body by Njokuani. They're just trading blows, so it's hard to really get pumped up about a sequence. Fans boo them as they walk back to their corners. What are the scores like? I'm curious.
I think Chidi's won both rounds.
You got it. When you get a chance, you got to see that Blake Grice elbow he took.
Was it that bad, really?
Yeah.
Where'd it hit him? On the chin?
Yeah.
I mean, he literally dove in like he looked like Superman.
I'm still trying to see if we can get some scores. All right. Third round's about to go. Joel Alvarez. Please hit that like button, folks, if you could. That's the thumbs up right next to the word share, right down below. Helps us out a ton. We still got the main card coming up at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. So it'll be just enough time from when this fight ends, as long as there's not some sort of a delay, for them to turn it over and it'll be smooth into the main broadcast. I used to like it because I wanted the fans in the arena to see the video highlights that the UFC's put together over the years to the song Baby O'Reilly, right, by The Who.
Yeah.
It always gets the crowd fired up, and if you've never been, it's always fun to watch for the first time. I've probably seen it 100 times, and I still love it. But back in the day, if they were running too close, they just wouldn't do it in the arena. Now, ever since the ESPN era, now the Paramount Plus era, I think things are more under their control, so they can go over a bit. It's not the end of the world.
Man, it's just not a whole. There's a lot going on, but there's nothing.
Did Alvarez just eat a knee?
I don't think so. I think he could have.
Njokuani threw it. I just couldn't tell if he nailed it. Njokuani was looking up at the clock. Njokuani just hit him with a nice straight jab and then a right hand. Now he switched his stance a little bit. Njokuani really likes to punch the body. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, honestly. But he does it a lot more than other fighters, and I think he's investing. Each of those takes their toll. Oh, nice kick to the inside of the thigh by Njokuani.
There's a lot to his attack.
Yeah.
But Alvarez gets off like 1-2 punches, and Njokuani's 6.
Boy, Njokuani really looks good. He's snapping his punches, especially that jab. And with that reach advantage, Why wouldn't you throw that? Even when he's falling behind, he can still land it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's 4 inches smaller than John Jones. But remember, this guy's fighting at welterweight, and John Jones is a heavyweight now. That's one of the better reaches, man. Yeah, Alvarez is tired, and he's getting the short end of these straight punches, man.
There's no panic in his game, though. He's just kind of laid back, doing the same thing over and over.
I think Chidi knows he's got gas left for 1:15. He should just punch, kick, see if that opening comes in to get the finish. But clearly, Alvarez is in cruise control. He's exploding like every 20 seconds, maybe, with a couple punches, but nice left there by Chidi and Njokuani. $35 seconds left in round 3. Fans don't know whether to cheer or boo. It's mostly quiet. But they are putting on a show. Now the fans are booing again.
It's just
10 seconds left. Fight. Maybe if they point to the center. I don't think they're going to win the fans over here. That's it. Oh, the fans erupt with boos. And that sucks, Goze, because this isn't a boo fight. They really did punch and kick towards the end. It's just no one got hurt, but it could be that both guys are just tough too. You know, they're not just going to fall over either.
I think it's exactly that.
Well, that might be a nice underdog hit, but we'll see. Stranger things have happened. I was hitting refresh in between rounds. I couldn't get a gauge on scores. If you're in the YouTube chat, tell us your score, please, for the fight. Let's take a peek over there.
I got a clean sweep.
Here we go. Let's get the official decision. Alvarez looks pretty disappointed. (30-27), 30-27, and 29-28. So only on one judge's scorecard was the fight still up in the air. The guy that had 1-1 going into round 3.
Mm-hmm.
Round 3 was clearly for Njokuani. So when I heard 2 30-27s, I was like, okay, well, that shuts that down. There's the strawweight champion, Mackenzie Dern, walking into the arena. That's her dad, Wellington Diaz. They call him Megaton. And then you see Jason Perillo as well. Gillian Robertson walking in as well. I don't see Dean Thomas. He's the head coach.
I think he still does his job up until it's time for her to fight.
So, yeah, this went smooth into the start at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. Okay, so that underdog hit, that was nice. But you see what I'm talking about? The minus 360 on Alvarez. What if you put 360 to win 100 on Alvarez? You'd be down 360 right now. The odds just weren't right.
Oh, that's a cool little intro. Do you have the picture of us at the Rocky statue?
I do. I'm not sure if I have you though, but basically, you took one of me and I took one of you, right?
Yeah.
Same phone?
Yeah, I think it's on your phone. Do you remember, did we go up the steps or not?
No, it wasn't where it's at now. It was down below.
But it's below, but it's by the steps, right?
It's by the steps, but it was down below, and they moved it to the top where it was in the movie.
But we didn't go up the steps?
I can't remember if we went up the steps or not. We might have.
I think we did.
But I don't think it's as big a deal as they made it out to be in the movie. But then again, he also ran about 5 miles before he quit on the steps.
Yeah.
We didn't, and we didn't sprint up the steps. But yeah, in the second one, he makes it up the steps, no problem. What?
I think it was like close to snowing too, wasn't it? It was real cold.
Oh yeah. Okay, so what's the first play here? It's the Ribavix fight, right?
The first fight, yeah. He's a big favorite too. It might be the biggest one.
It's got to be him by knockout. That'll help lower the odds a little bit, but I don't know by much. Edson's what, 40? How old is he? Edson Barbosa is.
It's a nice little intro.
Is that still Ron Perlman? Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Barbosa's 40.
Really?
Yeah. Still in amazing shape. So that's the only time you've been to Philadelphia?
I think so.
I went once for a 49ers game. It was when Jeff Garcia and Terrell Owens are still on the 49ers. And they won an overtime game, and they were +7.
Didn't you do like back-to-back, like Cincinnati and games?
And I went to Cincinnati, and it was snowing. And I didn't think it could get colder than that. Oh, it did. The wind on a night game on Sunday next to the river in Philly's horrific, dude. And remember, that game starts at 5 p.m. Pacific. We were on the East Coast. It started at 8. It was over at midnight. With the wind next to the river? Oh, in December?
Is that the coldest you've ever been?
Ooh.
I can think of a couple.
That's up there for sure.
One night in Big Bear was pretty bad. Then one time at the 49er game in Frisco, that one I remember being kind of bad. And then one of those flight lines in Virginia.
Oh, that was pretty bad too. Yeah, right now, the odds on Ribavix are -850.
850 it went up to?
Even though I don't think he's going to lose to Edson Barbosa, I just wouldn't risk 850 to win 100 pretty much on anyone. I never thought GSP was going to lose to Matt Serra, and that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Rivovic by KO is down to minus 172, however. Rivovic is 15-3. And he's won 7 of his fights by KO. And he hasn't won one in a while since Terrence McKinney. It was a head kick. He's had a couple split decisions. And then as far as Barbosa, he does have 14 losses. Tapology just froze on me. All right, let me try another site. Edson Barbosa has 14 losses. 5 have been by KO, including his last one to Jalen Turner. Before that, he got KO'd by Giga Chikadze. Not the craziest thing ever, Justin Gaethje. But we're talking about in the last 7 years, 3 pretty damn good strikers. Do I put Rivovic in that particular level? I don't know, but still 40 years of age.
Mm-hmm.
You're just slower. You don't take punches like you used to. I don't know. It's not the craziest thing ever. What do you think of Ian Gary kind of kissing Makhachev's ass a little bit too much, like to avoid the conflict? He was just overly complimentary. Like, I get maybe if someone asks you, hey, I know he's your rival, but you got anything nice to say about him? Wow, he's on a legendary run. He might break Anderson Silva's record. Leave it at that. Other than that, let's talk about me kicking his ass. And it kind of blew up in his face because Makhachev didn't understand what he was saying. He told him to shut up. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's been kind of weird the way he's been glazing him a little bit.
I think it's exactly what you just said. And I think he just wanted to avoid conflict.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he thinks he's really slick when he's doing that and that people don't catch on.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's very obvious. It doesn't come off well. It's too much, you know? It was almost like he had this nervous energy this weekend. Like even telling the media, hey, don't ask me anything I don't want to answer, please. You know, like, I don't know. He didn't look relaxed to me.
There is one bet, Goze. $28 will pay $347 if Barbosa wins by KO.
$28 pays $347.
Yeah. So Barbosa, I know I just said a bunch of things about him, but at least for the first 3 to 5 minutes and the beginning of the second round, he's gonna have some life in him. He definitely has speed. He definitely has accuracy and all that. What if he were to catch Rivovic?
Yeah. I mean, look, as of late, these situations that has not really played out that way, but for $28, I mean, I don't know.
Barbosa's last KO win was a knee against Billy Quarantillo in April of 2023. Then he knocked out Shane Burgos. Dan Hooker in 2018, but see, that would put him at age 32 at that point. And when he beat Burgos, he was 35. Quarantillo, he was 37. But he does have 14 KOs.
He's got one of the world's worst ones.
Or Rivovic minus 172, he wins by KO. I don't know. I think I like the other one. Rivovic is freaking, yeah. No, I like Edson just taking a
$28
play and winning a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like he's Rico Verhoeven. He's Esteban Rivovic. Respect. We'll leave it at that.
Are you looking at stay tuned? We'll be right back.
Yeah.
There's got to be something that could be playing for us right now.
I don't
Anything.
know.
Anything's got to be better than that. This is our fall lineup.
Exactly.
Something's got to be better than nothing.
Something, nothing. Hell, I don't know. In fact, that would have been the answer, huh? Well, what do you want me to put up? Something, nothing. Hell, I don't know.
Like now, I just got a black screen. I don't know if my
Me
TV
too.
was turned off or what.
Me too. Right there. They could have said, "Rest in peace, Alan Nascimento." Congrats against to our Hall of Fame, from 2026.
Mm-hmm.
A Bud Light commercial, which they're doing. I don't know. Or just shots to the crowd. Who are the Philly Sixers or the Phillies in the crowd or whoever?
Even if they, like at the beginning of the movies when they have trivia, even that.
I want to give a shout out to Chris Weidman. When he retired, well, not when he retired, but as he started to slow down, I felt like he was just going to be one of the fighters that gets lumped up into, thanks for the memories, good luck in whatever you do. And we really wouldn't hear too much from him.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you what, he's actually done really, really good as whether it's hosting on a casual setting or being at a desk formally. Like, he has good takes. I respect his opinions. I mean, he's been to the top of the sport. He got back from a serious injury. He's well respected. Like, I don't know. I just I'm happy for him.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He's very well spoken, and he kind of has a way of keeping it real too.
Yeah. I still haven't closed this parlay. I forgot about this one.
While you do that, I'm going to tell a story, okay?
Yeah.
Only because that quote that George brought up is from Wyatt Earp from the movie Tombstone.
Something, nothing. Hell, I don't know.
And somebody just texted me about that. They know that quote. And one time we were at the airport. We were in line, and there was a dude like two people ahead of us who had kind of a Wyatt Earp-ish mustache.
Oh, in Ontario, right?
Yeah. So we just go, I look at Wyatt Earp over there. And he heard us. And he turned around and he goes, and I don't even really know how he heard us. Like it was very under my breath. And he turns around and he goes, you're not that far off. And I'm like, oh shit, is he about to smack me or what? And he reaches in his pocket and I'm like, oh my God, something's going to happen. He pulled out his ID. And on his ID, it was like Daniel Earp or something. He goes, he's my great grandfather or some shit like that. I was like, no shit. I was like, yeah.
What if you had one of those horses tail and it would have slapped you? Hurts, doesn't it?
I probably would have taken it. Who was really scared was Josh. Like Josh kind of like had my shoulders like this, like, oh my God, I don't know if he was using me as a shield or if he was going to help move me out of the way or what, but I can't believe the guy hurt us.
Hurts, don't it? I send that to my nephew because he's a big Philly Eagles fan.
Barney.
And when they get eliminated, I always send them that Wyatt Earp slapping the shit because their quarterback's Jalen Hurts. Hurts, don't it? Or something like that. One time he wrote me back and he just goes, don't do that. That's all he said. I mean, I get it. He has respect for me, so he didn't tell me to fuck off or nothing, but he just goes, don't do that. I'm sure inside his mind he was saying the other thing, but
I told him, take your lumps and shut up. Wait till it's your turn. Your day will come up soon. And you can get me back.
I had another nephew who was giving me some crap. This was in South America. And he started in yesterday. And I told him, hey, don't start. Paramount Plus again. No commercial, no nothing. This is a numbered event, folks. There's got to be a drone flying around Philly right now or something, right? Or in the arena, or I don't know. Anyway, so he sent me something, and I told him, don't start. He goes, what do you mean? I go, no. I go, last time you put something, then I came over the top and hammered you, and then you were begging me to take it down because your friends are going to see it. Some girl you liked was going to see it. It's like a 19-year-old, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was like, first of all, none of them follow me. And he's like, yeah, but I didn't put the thing on yours on social media. I'm like, well, whatever. I go, you did something, I did something. I'm not scanning your metrics to see where you put it, or it arrived on my feed. So this is payback. And he kept trying and trying. I was like, nah, keep it to yourself. I go, you can't take trash talk. When you can take trash talk, then hit me up and let me know. But he told me, Uncle, you ruined my night. I can't sleep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was letting him have it.
That's nothing compared to some of the shit you put me through.
Like what?
You had the fucking DJ call me out at a school dance once, Louis, and dedicate like the world's dumbest song that I had requested. It was like a New Kids on the Block song or something. He just goes, this one goes out to Brian Garcia, who ordered this song. It was like a New Kids on the Block song. Try going to school the next day after that.
Were you getting clowned?
Oh yeah. How you doing, buddy? You hanging tough? Like all kinds of shit like that. Shit went on for like a month.
All right. I just noticed my battery was down to 17. I'm gonna let the dog out. All right.
Oof, 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 oof. No. Man, I can't believe how long it took for the first fighter to come out. Ribovics is in the prep point out of Argentina. Good boxers have come out of there. And a few soccer players. So I hear. I wish you guys could see some of the text messages I get during these watch-alongs. It's like you guys hear what we say and then tell us the things that you know we can't say. I'm trying to see if that's Henry Hoof back there, right? Yeah.
He's there. I saw him in an earlier fight. Okay, Ribovics is in. Great fight he had against Zell Huber. They're talking about 2 years ago at the Sphere. I don't know that Zell Huber's been the same since then.
Yeah, he had a lot of problems.
He's doing really good on the Spanish broadcast. And there's Edson Barboza. Hey, is this officially the last fight?
I heard that he's brought it up, right?
He's crying like it is.
Kind of makes me want to put money on him now.
I hope that his knockout over Terry Etom stays in that video forever.
It's got to, right?
Because it is just pinpoint accurate, very violent, and it hasn't been done too often. Okay,
Hey,
this
George.
could be the final match
George.
of his career, but I don't think there's been anything official. Yeah, go ahead.
Put me down for 25 on him.
On who?
On Edson by KO.
Ooh, I don't know if I can get it in time. Let's see.
If it doesn't go through, it wasn't meant to be. I can be okay with that. I'm feeling the energy tonight. Oh, here we go. Fucking Paramount Plus again. Why can't we just hear what they're saying right now?
Okay, you're in.
Nice.
25 pays 300 goes.
I know exactly what I'm getting to.
What?
A Manchester United blue jersey.
Oh, you're gonna beat me to it?
It's been in my basket or whatever for at least
I want to get a City Edition Luka Doncic jersey. I want to get a Fred Warner jersey. Dad promised me one last year. And I want there's a few Manchester Uniteds I want, actually. But yeah, that blue one. You gonna get the long sleeve or the short sleeve?
I like the long sleeve, but I think I'm gonna get the short sleeve. But I agree that one of us has to get one or the other. We'll look like
Okay.
Bort if we have the same
Now,
one.
this is gonna sound mean. It's with full respect. The man's a legend. The man's a Hall of Famer. But what would be, Buffer wants to do this another 8 years. I don't think most people want him to do it for another 8 years. What would be the perfect ending for Buffer Goze? Because he wants to do UFC 400. That's still like probably like 6 years away, man. We're at 330. Is there? I mean, he started like in 1997, so in 2027 would be 30 years.
I don't think he'll leave before 400.
I mean, look, again, Rogan's a legend, and a lot of people are already not tired of his game, but they feel like he's just not the best, right? This happened to Joe Silva. They've said this about Dana White. They've said this about Herb Dean. This isn't meant to be disrespectful or anything, but I'm just curious if anyone else has thought, maybe Joe Martinez is ready to take the helm, or there is old Herb. Look at Barbosa, still in great shape.
I like that. I like the kick right off the bat.
Both of them.
You got to do what the other guy fears the most.
It looked like Rubik's kicked him in the nuts.
This might be like the best shape I've ever seen this dude in.
Great kick by by Barbosa. Jeez, Rubik's is unloading too. They are socking each other. Rubik's is really the one going after him.
Yeah, Barbosa I think is a little.
I think he just shook up Barbosa a little bit right now. He buzzed him.
Yeah, there's blood coming out of his eye too.
Barbosa did his spinning back kick to the body. Oh, geez, did he just check Barbosa's kick? That looked nasty.
I think Barbosa's leg got hurt earlier. And that eye is starting to close, that right eye.
Barbosa's feeling like Larry Merchant, huh? If I was younger, I'd kick your ass. Remember when he said that to Floyd?
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Unless he was a high school state wrestler or something. I agree. They both just hit each other good, but Barbosa had some nice counter jabs. I mean, we're not even 2 minutes into the fight, and Barbosa's eyes bloodied. They've kicked each other's legs pretty good.
Yeah, I think his legs messed up.
Oh, well, they're still both landing, but Ribovics is landing more.
Ribovics doesn't seem to be as intimidated by Barbosa's power.
Barbosa's thing was his speed, but he just can't get going because Ribovics is all over him.
Well, he closes the distance so quickly. Like, how often do you see Barbosa up against the cage fighting like that?
Yeah. Halfway through round one. Are you at 231, 230, 229, Goze?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Ribovics is hunting. And he's throwing this big overhand left that keeps hurting Barbosa. It's wild. It looks like a right fielder throwing someone out at the plate. And Barbosa's rocked a little bit.
I think Barbosa needs to stop headhunting and start meeting him with the jab every time he comes in.
Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't stop throwing kicks either. I would end the combos with kicks, though. Because you could tell he's got the length on him and the reach.
Ooh, he just took a big left hand, Barbosa did. Ribovics is just calm, man. He's cool, calm, and collective here.
Yeah. So there was a bet, folks, at one of our junkie gatherings. I know I've talked about this a few times. I just don't know if I've done it on a watch along. But it was the flip side. Barbosa was like minus 400, and Jamie Varner was plus 360. Something like that. And we all went to Legacy Stadium at the Palazzo. I don't know if it's still there. I don't think it is.
Well, it is, but there's nothing in it.
Oh. And a lot of everyone, I explained the bet, why I liked it, because Varner was a wrestler who did work on his hands a lot. And I just thought it was a disrespect. And sure enough, Varner won that bet. That one goes, I think, is when Moon is yelling, "Give me my money. Where's my money?"
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the final piece of a parlay, too. It's always nice when it's the final piece. But Barbosa's still in it. We have 32, 31, 30 seconds left. Round one, opening bout of UFC 330's main card. Gorgeous George and Goze from MMA Junkie Radio hosting this watch along. Barbosa just landed a nice right hand. I'd say things have settled a little bit when I thought Barbosa was in a little bit of trouble, and Ribovics' aggression slowed down a little. Although, as I say that, he just launched an attack on Barbosa, and he might have just hurt Barbosa. Can Barbosa finish the round? He will. He will.
Edson is not
He barely made it. I wonder if he's hurt.
It's his right leg. It's been bothering him since one of the early exchanges.
Let's see if I can hear what he tells the corner.
Oh, his shin. That's what it is. God damn.
Really bloody.
Was that the cameraman that shoved the doctor out of the way?
Are they going to be able to close that in any way? He cleaned it up. His eyes messed up.
Shout out to Cross-Eyed Kim in the chat. Haven't talked to her.
Herb Dean's taking a look, but he's let it go because they cleaned it up really, really good. It looked nasty, though, a second ago. Damn, Ribovitz.
That was quick.
It looked like he wanted to touch his glove or something, but he didn't.
Man, it's a big weapon from Edson that's gone.
And he doesn't look like he's tired. Edson's tired and damaged. Whereas Ribovic's, he's taking a little bit of damage, but for the most part, he's still coming forward. He still has all of his bravado, and he doesn't look like he's tired.
Mm-hmm. Edson's been throwing that jab now, though. It's kind of keeping Ribovic at bay a little bit.
He just used that leg to kick. Did it open the leg up? It opened it up a little bit, but he's fine.
I think he needs to go high with that kick. He's gone low with it a lot.
Oh, big left hook by Ribovic. This could be the beginning of the end with 347, 345, 344, 343 left. Barbosa's kind of walking backwards. The fence protects him a little bit right now. Ribovic is really unloading on him. Barbosa barely got his feet under him.
He's going to stop it, I think.
I think so too. Yeah, that's a good stoppage, folks. Say what you want. I know I'm on the longer leash. Give these guys a chance type thing, but I think he's also realizing, he's older and he's been fading for a majority of this fight. You know what I'm saying?
He's been dazed for the last 5 minutes.
Right. Why do we need to remove him from consciousness fully? We don't. And Barbosa's not arguing it either.
Damn. Well, that is the last one.
I could see him not wanting to fight anymore. He said he was going to see. This could be it. But if you can't beat Islam Makhachev, who, by the way, is one of the top lightweights in the world. I'm not taking anything away from him, but he's not like top 5. He's progressing upwards. And it wasn't really that close. And, I guess maybe do you want to finish out a contract, or is this the last fight in your contract? I don't know, but he has had a lot of fights all the way to age 40. I think he opened a gym with Marlon Moraes. I can't remember, in Florida.
I just got asked if Skinny G's coming.
He's trying. Yeah, Barbosa is taking the gloves off. Yeah, Skinny G's making a run. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. UFC on Paramount Plus. Now, just Paramount Plus, when they could be rolling anything right now.
Uh-huh.
Isn't this what they would call almost like, a billboard from LA to Vegas? They call it like prime real estate, the billboard. Isn't this prime real estate? If this is a sport that's blowing up the way it is.
Here we go. I'll even take this commercial that I've seen 4 times.
America First Credit Union.
Shout out to Jamoan in the chat. Nick Abbott listening from home. Billy McDonald. Some hardcore junkies there.
Big time. I couldn't even close that one parlay that I had open because Ribovic was such a big favorite. It just wouldn't have done nothing.
Edson's crying. Very emotional. Are we going to have another thunder shower? Did you just hear thunder again?
I did not. Oh, dude. The translator last week or at Dana White Contender Series, Fabio's his name, right?
think so.
He put on a masterful performance, man. I wish I could remember what I made it a point to try and remember, and I should have wrote it down. But I think he even quoted a fucking Bible verse. Shout out to like 6 family members. It was crazy. Hopefully someone in the chat can remember. Where were they last week? At the Apex, right?
Mm-hmm.
So was it that one, or was it Dana White Contender Series? And he nailed it. Well, he certainly wasn't needed for this one.
Mm-hmm. They'll need him in a second, though.
There's got to be an earpiece, right? Where you go, feel free to back off. I think they got it.
Are we not going to hear from Edson?
Yeah, here it comes. It's got to.
Ooh, you get the Philly fans to stand up for you.
I like that.
Big deal. Very cool moment.
Mm-hmm. The minute DC and Chiesa and Barbosa and all these guys cried like this, I never felt bad about crying after that.
What do you mean? Like in public?
Well, you know, like when there's just an emotional moment, you feel emotional. Because how could someone call you a pussy if the toughest men and women in the world cry?
I thought Jordan's thing at Kobe was kind of funny.
Is Alex Davis officially with the UFC somehow? Is he a no, he can't be a translator.
No, I think he's just wearing a UFC shirt.
Okay. It's kind of a cool shirt.
Yeah.
Nice and simple.
Alex looks like he's been the same age for the last 30 years.
Yeah. Well, it was a great career. It's not a Hall of Fame career. I won't call it a legendary career. I got to give respect to those that, you know, took it a higher level. But it's a very impressive career. Well, that dude was a killer.
Have you been to Mark Wahlberg's gym? Has that opened up yet?
I think it was supposed to open up this year. But I think it's one of those where it's like $100 a month. I used to do something like that when I was younger at that Lakeshore Towers. Remember what it was called that?
Off the freeway?
It was literally like $150 a month, but because of First American, I think we got a deal. So I got away with $50 a month. But most people paid like $150. It was an awesome thing, but I could never afford $150. I mean, I could, but it'd be a waste. So now when you can go to Planet Fitness for $10 or $20 if you bring a buddy, like I couldn't bring myself to do that.
I don't know why, but I've been in the mood for tequila lately.
It's called Municipal, right? Just in case. It's
What
gym,
is-
I think.
Oh,
Municipal or something like that. Municipal.
I don't know. I went to his restaurant the other day.
How is it? Wahlburgers or the Mexican one?
No, the Mexican one.
How is it?
It wasn't bad. It was okay.
How's
What?
Wahlburgers? You ever been there?
I haven't.
Okay, there's a new restaurant inside the Durango that's coming with a lot of fanfare. Have you heard about that one?
Is it the Mexican one? The taco one?
The one from LA.
Yeah. I haven't been there, but I've heard a lot about it.
It's called Villa's Tacos, and it opened today. And along with Main Street Pizza, right? Is that the name? Prince Street Pizza? What's it
Prince
called?
Street.
Yeah,
Prince Street.
they got themselves a nice little food court going.
The Hawaiian place is great too.
I didn't know about that place. And so what you can do is they have a taco. These are the bases. You can get a taco, which is $4.50. It includes onions, cilantro, and guacamole. And then you can add ranchera asada, al pastor, pierna de pollo, chorizo de puerco, and some other shit. You can get a queso taco, which is onion, cilantro, guacamole, cojita cheese, and crema mexicana for $5.50. I think I'd get that one without the onion. For an extra buck, you get the crema mexicana and the cojita cheese, and then you still get to pick one of your meats, right? And then there's another one called the molita. Onion, cilantro, guacamole, cojita cheese, and crema mexicana that says sandwiched in 2 blue corn tortillas. So, because these are blue corn tacos. So I guess the extra tortilla is $3. I don't think I need an extra tortilla. And I like carbs, don't get me wrong. Now let's say you go in there and go, I want a trio, $17.50. But this weekend it was going to be cheaper because of the grand opening. But this place is supposed to be all the rage. I remember the last one I went to that was all the rage. What was it called, Goze? On the strip right in front of Texas de Brazil.
Oh, Tacos Los Gordos?
Yes. I was not impressed.
But you never are impressed. You went to Philly, you didn't like the Philly cheese. You went to Memphis, you didn't like Memphis barbecue. You went to Chicago, you didn't like the Chicago dog. Like all the things that people brave about, you don't like.
Because people make
went to New York, you didn't like the pizza. I mean, like
that had mostly to do with of course, it's hard to put a pizza in your mouth and then go, that sucked. But when they're going, here you go, this is going to change your life, right? And then you eat it, and then you go, God, I was just happy to tell you it was good, but my life has nowhere come close to changing. That's my problem, is them going, no, don't go there. You got to get on the highway and go 40 minutes and go to Gino's. Okay, fuck. I'll go to Gino's. And then you get to Gino's and you realize, it wasn't all that. But it's the big deal that all these people make out of it.
Well, the Tacos Los Gordo, they literally had to open this place because the other place was like an hour and a half long wait, like the line. I mean, they didn't wait in the line because it sucks.
Megan's talking to Eric Nick. Let's see what this is about. This is Mansour Abdul Malik's head coach, by the way. He's also one of the head coaches at Extreme Couture.
It's Kai Kamaka in the background.
Okay, so let's go to Pastas Gordo. What's it called? Gordo's Tacos.
Tacos los gordos.
I want to defend my stance. We went. What I didn't like was you had to get in 3 lines. Let me have my 3 tacos. All right, cool. And then I want rice or something or a drink, and you had to get in another line. And then, dude, all I've ever been told about Mexicans is you go to anyone's house that night, there's rice and beans. Always, 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 always.
Not
And
in
now-
Mexico, though. That's
And
the
now
whole
it's just
point.
a matter of, are you going to have enchiladas, tacos, taquitos, burritos, whatever it is you're going to have, but there's always beans and rice on the side. And this place,
Here,
I remember what it was. It was either the beans or the rice, and they didn't have it. And they looked at me like I was a Martian.
when you go to Mexico, they don't have rice. They don't, like, if you order enchiladas or whatever, it doesn't come with rice and beans. That's a here thing. So
But
that's why people
we've
like
been
this
to
place.
Ensenada, I've had rice and beans.
I'm just telling you, my girlfriend's from Mexico City, and that's what she keeps laughing at us for, because we keep saying rice and beans. She's like, and I've kind of watched videos, and they just don't serve food that way. You can get it, but it usually just comes the thing.
Well,
The
I don't
line
know.
thing, I
mean, okay,
understand. I think that's
again,
dumb.
but we're here, we're here. So I would think they would have it as an option. We're not in Mexico. We're at Tacos Gordos on the strip. Why do I have to get in 3 lines? Why don't they have that as an option, I guess? But fine, if they were to go, well, we don't do that in Mexico. All right, cool. Why did I have to get in 3 lines, though? That's what I didn't like.
Well, I
And
think
then-
they did that because the lines are so long and people take so long with I want this, I want that, that they just said, look, this line's for this one's for that. And I'm sure they didn't do it because they said, hey, it would be fun. Let's piss people off. I mean, there's probably like a reason to it. And it worked at the other location. So
I just
I don't
remember
know.
the timing of it all was kind of weird because it's not like when a waitress takes your order and then 2 people come out and bring all your food. Maybe one person's a straggler or whatever. But I remember I sat down. By the time I sat down, somebody was finishing theirs. And I don't know, it just threw off the whole rhythm. And then when I tasted them, okay, no beans. What was it? No beans on the rice. Do you remember?
I don't think they have beans and rice. The drinks you just get at the end when you pay for it, they're right there.
Well, they had one of the 2, but whatever one they didn't have, it doesn't matter. Once I had the taco in my mouth, I just remember still thinking this better tastes like heaven. It didn't. So therefore, what it had been built up, it just didn't deliver.
But you're not a taco guy. Like, you don't like a lot of stuff that make tacos good.
No, because
Like, you don't like onions, you don't like cilantro, you don't like guacamole.
I
Like,
can put up with
literally-
cilantro. I like guacamole now.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, you didn't back then.
Well, I didn't hate it. I just don't think it's as delicious as people make it out to be. As far as Chicago, I just had to go far for a pizza that wasn't all that. The pie in New York, it was okay. The chili feet,
You didn't
Philly
like the
cheesesteak?
chili.
I just thought I've had it just as good at California. Why did I go all the way to Philly to have something that really wasn't that good?
The Cincinnati chili, you didn't like that.
That one has onions. Wait, we got to make a bet. I'm taking MAM. So that's who my
Yeah,
pick is.
I will too.
I think it's just gonna finish him. KO. I don't think I can get in on time though.
Yeah, you can't blame this one on me. This was your topic.
Okay, so I got to see if I can get him in on live. What were the odds? Do you remember?
No.
Oh, no wonder. Mine is 752. Jeez.
Is this the second fight of the night?
Second one of the main card.
Of main card, yeah. So
Yogi.
the first 2 earlier were 750 and 780 or something like that. Like they were the two highest for the night.
Okay, I put $5 to win 400 on the draw, and 10 to win 35 on MAM, but he's got to win in the second round.
Okay.
Why did I do the draw? Because I could see this guy molly-whopping him in one of the two rounds and then possibly getting nicked 10-9 the other way. That's a stretch. I think Mansour is going to learn from that loss, come in and handle business. You already fed Yogi?
Yeah.
He's in the other room tripping. Yogi.
Is he hitting his bowl?
Huh?
Is he hitting his bowl?
No. I think because the pizza's close to the edge.
Oh.
Travago at least is a different commercial.
I
Is
got
that what you
America's first credit union.
28 years of age for MAM, 34 for Stoltzfus. Yogi. 6'2" is MAM, 6 foot is Stoltzfus. 79.5 reach for Mansour Abdul Malik, 75 for Stoltzfus. They both weighed in at the same weight. Let me check on this dog real fast. He's jumping.
Okay. But he's got like a total of 9 fights or something like that. You cannot be a minus 700 with that. I mean, unless you're just fighting a scrub, but this guy's not a scrub. He doesn't have the best record, but still. Yeah, he's 9-1-1. Keith Peterson is your referee?
Nonsense will not be tolerated.
Not at all. Especially when King Green does a victory celebration. Quick touch of gloves. Here we go.
If you think about it, it's actually one of the cooler nicknames. No nonsense.
Yeah.
There was a guy that worked at our cousin's trucking company, and in Spanish, his nickname was El Bueno para Nada. So good for nothing, right? Something like that.
Good for nothing, yeah.
Yeah.
At what point do you kind of think, man, maybe this isn't a nickname? People just don't like me.
Well, he's no longer there. I know that because I went there one day going, I want to meet this guy. Oh, and he's been gone for like 3 months.
I think I'd rather just be the dipshit at that point or something.
Yeah. They didn't talk about him in a bad way, but that was his nickname. Threads is getting some love. That's a Twitter or X competitor, I guess. Are you on Threads, Goze?
No. How much ground this guy covers.
Yeah. Oh, good shot to the body by Abdul Malik.
But right away, this does not say minus 700.
No, I agree. Oh, Abdul Malik kind of landed a nice left. Wow. Nice kick and punch by Abdul Malik.
They're throwing bombs at each other.
They are, but Abdul Malik seems to be going a lot harder. Although right now it's Stolfus who's winning the wrestling match. He's taken his back and got one hook partially in. Abdul Malik has gotten out of it. And he's almost broken. So Stolfus basically has his arms around him. He almost broke the grip a second ago. Great knee by Stolfus. Yeah, he needs to put the knee down.
Knees down, yeah.
Because once the hand was down, Stolfus still need him. Now Stolfus is trying to get on top of him, but he can't. It's almost like he's too small, his limbs, to wrap his legs around him. And now Abdul Malik is out. But like you said, Goze, this doesn't look like a minus 750 matchup. Stolfus is holding his own. Oh, Abdul Malik just kicked Stolfus.
How are you going to call timeout?
Waving him away. Almost like if he were to got swiped by a finger, but that was clearly his foot. But it must be serious because Stolfus wanted none of it. Now Stolfus is forced to fight. He grabbed a hold of a single. He's got Abdul Malik up against the cage.
Maybe a toenail?
He's kneeing him. Yeah, could have been something like that. I think he's shaking it off by now. Can you imagine if he got caught for sticking him with a finger, except you got caught with a toe? I think Stolfus got a piece of Abdul Malik, Goze.
Yeah, I think he kind of dazed him a little bit.
And now Abdul Malik just gave Stolfus a haircut with that kick. And Stolfus is going to slam Abdul Malik. Crowd goes nuts. 40 seconds left here in round one. What can he do with this?
The grappling has not been good for.
He's on top.
Malik.
He's in mount position. And now he's trying to maybe take his back and get underneath the neck. Is he?
Oh.
No. Abdul Malik got out of that quickly.
I think he could have committed to that a little better.
Is he winning the round, though?
Yeah, I think so now at this point.
Abdul Malik landed some big shots, but this guy is like closing strong, man. Sua left stretch is what he's going for now. He's out of that. He's on top of Abdul Malik, who turned back around to face him. I'm telling you, I think he stole the round.
I think so too.
And it all started by getting buzzed by a strike. Let's see what Eric Nixon can do here.
His wrestling was terrible in that round.
You got to put some punches behind our kicks, he tells him. Straight punches. I don't want to get in a firefight with this guy, he says. All that time goes that they could be playing these commercials, and instead we got to put up with a commercial right now. We could be hearing some corner work.
Yeah,
I get it. It's no longer a pay-per-view. I get it, but I still pay something a month. But these two could NCIS New York starts Tuesday, October 6th. Show that during that downtime. I'm not
at
asking
that, dude.
anything that's out of line, right?
No. Has Toyo Tires been? They've been a sponsor for a long ass time, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. I wonder what the live odds are. Shit, it's basically even money at this point.
That's crazy.
From minus 750 to minus 125 for MAM. Stolfus is plus 100. 5 minutes ago, you could have got him around plus 500 or so.
That was a headbutt.
I wonder if they cleared up whatever happened to his eye. It must have been a toe or a toenail, like you said. Because clearly, Abdul Malik kicked him. And now Abdul Malik is exploding on him. He's raining some knees in with that Muay Thai plum. But Stolfus is a dog. He's still in there. He's trying to wrestle Abdul Malik down.
He's grabbing the fence right there. Can't do that with no nonsense.
Okay, he's putting his hand down. He's not a down opponent. You can still get kneed. And now he doesn't have anything that's down. Oh, Abdul Malik almost turned into him. Might wind up on top of Stolfus here against the cage. That would be big for him because he's a big body.
Stolfus got some blood coming from like the bridge of his nose now. Good position here.
Abdul Malik's on top with some ground and pound. The crowd's oohing and on. A big hammer fist lands for Abdul Malik. Still over 3 minutes left in round two. Can Stolfus survive this? He better get up quick. And he does grab a single. That was very smart on his part. Will it lead to anything? Who knows? He's got a hold of Abdul Malik's leg. Abdul Malik's pogoing on one leg. Now he's got his balance back. They trade forearms and elbows. 2:48 left here in round two. Stolfus lands a nice right. Stolfus could have been in a lot of trouble because it looked like Abdul Malik could have had some really big ground and pound going.
Mm-hmm.
Stolfus now is pressing Abdul Malik up against the cage.
These dudes are huge, huh?
Yeah. Now he's switching to a single. Oh, Stolfus kind of spun around and landed an elbow. It looked kind of awkward, but he landed it.
It's a fun little fight.
Just over 2 minutes left in round two. Abdul Malik does seem a little slower, but again, every time he cracks, man, he just cracked him with a nice front kick to the face.
Yeah, and a right hand.
It looks like a big deal, but Stolfus is still there. And yes, Goze, it is a fun fight. Oh, and Stolfus just buzzed Abdul Malik on the chin. I wonder if Abdul Malik is still feeling that. Abdul Malik swinging back hard, but he goes straight into the ground now. Stolfus gets a hold of his neck.
Abdul Malik resorts too much to just power.
He might choke him. Oh no, the choke is off.
His basics are not very good. His grappling basics and just his striking, his hands are out here. He's got a lot of work.
Putting his knee on Abdul Malik's chin. And Abdul Malik almost has no answers right now, other than just genuine power that he explodes out of these positions. Now there's 55 seconds left, and Abdul Malik ate a big elbow. Goes. Stolfus is piling it on. Now he's trying to get underneath his chin. Can Abdul Malik defend? Oh, he's really under the chin. Goes. He needs to peel that hand off. And is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? He's only got one hand to do it with. He's doing. Oh,
that's it.
Keith Peterson waved it off. Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you were with the dog, 10 fights or 11 fights. I can't remember how many this guy has. Like that's not enough to warrant being a minus 700.
Yeah.
Wow. He looks devastated.
What a dog, huh? Stolfus?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. So right here, you got jab, and then boom, right hand. Then they collided heads. Uppercut sinks in there. This elbow right here. Oh, sorry. It was a punch.
I thought he threw an elbow later. Yeah, Stolfus is a dog, man.
And look, he's trying to peel off one hand. And then does he use the other hand to tap? I guess he did. Yeah, he did. I was paying so much attention to see if he could fight off that one hand, the pressure, but he was not able to.
It's been like a odd card, huh?
Yeah. But fun.
Yeah.
The upsets are fun.
But up until now, hasn't it felt like an Apex card?
A little bit.
Hey, stay tuned. There's nothing going on here. We'll be right back.
I got Mobland.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So I'm curious, when's it coming back? I thought Tom Hardy was out.
They brought him back in.
Oh, good. No Tom Hardy. I mean, that would have been a big blow, no?
Yeah.
September 18th, this thing kicks off again.
September 18th.
So Lioness, Ted Lasso, Mobland. And college football, high school football, pro football, English Premier League. Are you kidding me? Baseball playoffs are coming up, and then NHL and NBA kickoff. Thank you to the World Cup again for 6 weeks of pure entertainment.
World Cup was fun this year. The hell? Extreme Couture Fighters, what, 1-1 tonight? Wasn't there somebody earlier that won?
Let me look.
Remember Justin James?
Yeah, where's
3
my
more
page?
fights to go. This Monday on our Spinning Back Clip episode, if you're a fan of MMA Junkie Radio, this is our third show, and it's basically a 4-man panel. George, myself, usually Danny Segura, who you saw pop in here earlier. I think this week we have Nolan King
We do, yeah.
as our fourth.
Dante Johnson got a win. And Joe Kawani's out of another gym in Las Vegas. He won as well. So, yeah, 2 Vegas guys. One of them's from Extreme. The other one from Extreme just took an L. That's kind of it for Extreme tonight. Oh, man. Please hit the like button if you don't mind. On YouTube, it's right below Goze's mug. See that thumbs up? Hit that. We would greatly appreciate it. Congrats to Stolfus, man.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's figure something out. I'm going to remind you of the results again, and you tell me who you think should bonus. This goes for the chat, too. Jeremiah Wells had that comeback win over Mitzelflick. Neil Magny had a comeback win against Ramiz Rahamaj, TKO stoppage. Lucas Fernando, we were
Should get one.
giving him all kinds of praise because how slick he looked over Rafael Tobias. Trazion Gore, he fought a fun fight against Vicente Luque, but they went the distance. Dante Johnson finished Eric McConaughey, first round. Charles Johnson defeated Chapolin Eduardo Henrique, third round Scottish twister. Chidi Njokuani had a fun fight with Joel Alvarez. He won that decision. Esteban Ribovitz finished Edson Barbosa. Dustin Stoltzfus just finished Mansour Abdul Malik. So far, who would you bonus, Goze?
Gotta get the Scottish twister. You gotta get Homeboy in the third fight. So far, I'd keep it at those two.
Who? The Scottish twister?
Yeah, and what's the dude in the third fight? Forget his name.
Lucas Fernando?
Yeah, those would be two that I think deserve it no matter what happens. And I'd leave it at those two for now.
Sean Brady is going to be fighting Gabriel Bonfim at the Maida Apex. So they got a main event on November 7th. And I guess that's 1 week before the card in New York, which will be UFC 334. Oh, here comes some announcements, folks. Pay attention. Oh, no. This one's already been given out. We already know Joshua Van versus Alexandra Pantoja.
They had a good back and forth, didn't they? Van was like another person.
Those other rumored fights, they still haven't given them out. And I feel like a turd saying it because people are probably like, share them, you big dummy. We were hoping they would share them for this fight. I will say
they
this.
They might still do it.
I will say this. When I was in Peru, my nephew came up to me and said, hey, Oliveira versus Arman, huh? And I go, where'd you hear that? And he goes, some guy on TikTok said it's official. And I told him, well, look, I go, I've heard that name before, but not many times. It's possible he's connected and might have gotten one side. I go, but on Junkie, we don't put it up unless we get both sides or if the UFC confirms it. But we hear a lot of rumors too. We just can't do it though unless both sides confirm. And oftentimes that's not easy. And what happened goes, it wound up being Arman Sarukian and Mauricio Hufi, not Charles Oliveira. Now, to be fair, that guy still might have been right because this is around the time that Alan Nascimento passed away.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a teammate at Shootbox of Charles Oliveira and Jose Ochoa, who withdrew from his fight versus Charles Johnson earlier. So to be fair, maybe that dude was right. I think his last name was Guimares or something like that on TikTok. But yet again, the lesson is until it's done, it's done. I mean, I don't know if a contract was signed and he had to pull out or if the contract wasn't signed or, what stage it was at. But we don't do it to be jerks. It's just, you have to be sure,
And there's times where fighters will agree and then the fight will get moved to another card just because something else will happen. And so the news that you heard from that fighter that said, this is my fight, I'm the one that signed the contract, it might get moved to another card and now it's different, so that's why we have to wait until it's officially announced.
Yeah.
Or you get confirmation on both sides.
It does look like Abu Dhabi will get title fights, though. That's good. And so will Salt Lake. But I don't know if these are official, so I can't say them. Salt Lake City, good for those guys, man. They pretty much are our yearly stop for not for Las Vegas, for the UFC, no?
Yeah, I think they gotten twice in 1 year.
Or I don't know about twice, but them and Perth, those cities are, I think, writing a check for the UFC to come. I think Baku, same thing. And the UFC is going and they're making it up. Their board, their tourism, committees or boards or whatever are probably doing the numbers and saying the impact this has, it works out, we all win. So I think they're doing a little bit more. That's why, I mean, it's not like Salt Lake City is the biggest city in the United States, because you'd wonder. I think Philadelphia is the 4th or 5th biggest city in the United States or something like that. So why would they be there? Yeah, why did it take 7 years to go back? You know what I'm saying? It's a fight town too. But that's the reason, is because a lot of these cities are just becoming part of the yearly stop for the UFC, and it's lucrative. So now you might get a fight night or something like that. But yeah, the biggest cities are New York, LA, Chicago, and then I think it used to go Philly, Detroit, Houston, something like that. Those 6. I think Detroit might have lost some of their population, but they haven't been there in a while either. Well, here, I'll just look at the most populated cities in the United States. I'm almost positive those 6 are at the top or are very close. Oof. All right, here we go, guys. New York, number 1. LA, number 2. Chicago, number 3. Houston, number 4. Phoenix, number 5. Philly, number 6. So I was right about Philly and Houston. I said Detroit did drop down, and they're not even in the top 10 anymore. San Antonio is number 7. Number 8 is San Diego. Number 9 is Dallas. Shit, number 10 is Fort Worth. I thought Fort Worth was like Robin to Batman. I didn't know like that they were their own city, you know, with those kind of numbers. Fort Worth, okay. And let's see if we were to go further than that. Jacksonville, that's a shocker. Austin. Boy, Detroit really fell off. Where's Detroit now? Detroit's 26 goes. Las Vegas is bigger than Detroit. Yeah. San Jose, Charlotte, Columbus, Indianapolis. See, a lot of these cities, the UFC hasn't been back to. How many of these are bigger than Salt Lake City? Where's Salt Lake City? Salt Lake City is not even in the top. Are you joking me? Santa Ana's bigger than Salt Lake City?
Well, I mean, it's been a minute since we've been there, but it wasn't that big.
Salt Lake City is the 111th biggest city in the United States. Why do they keep getting a yearly show? Because they're writing a check.
You know what? It wasn't that big, but I can't see how Santa Ana's bigger.
Santa Ana's bigger than Salt Lake City. Irvine's bigger than Salt Lake City.
From. The mean streets.
Wow. Henderson's bigger than Salt Lake City. Wichita, Kansas is bigger than Salt Lake City. Bakersfield's bigger than Salt Lake City. Long Beach is bigger than Salt Lake City. Damn. Tucson, Fresno. I didn't know these cities had those kind of numbers. Anyway. But if you think about it, if it went by the number of heads, New York, Chicago, LA should always get one. Now, LA is either Intuit Dome, Crypto, or the one in the Honda Center. They get a little rotation going there. New York needs to get 2 shows. Remember, New York used to get the Brooklyn show and then the Madison Square Garden?
Yeah.
The Brooklyn show's kind of gone away, but the New Jersey show's been happening a lot. Newark, New Jersey. Why is Newark so big? The UFC kind of has their yearly destinations.
Where's Miami on that list?
Should be Miami's become an April thing.
What does that mean?
No, like cards in April.
Oh,
right?
an April thing. Okay.
Yeah.
But where are they on that list of biggest cities?
41st biggest city.
41st.
Really?
Yeah.
Is
I
it just
thought it would be up
population?
higher.
Yeah, the population is 489,000.
What? I guess it depends what you count as Miami. Like the Miami area, like South Florida is, like Broward County and all that, but whatever. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they apply everything to all the cities. Like LA, sometimes it's counted as Beverly Hills and Watts and Inglewood and all that, and sometimes it's just the city of LA. Who knows? But
Man, you better be clear when you're telling people I'm going to LA if you're going to count those three
Hey.
in the same bracket.
Goze, who just told us that their mom was from Watts? Was that Medeiros? Markel Medeiros?
I think it was Medeiros.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Medeiros because I transcribed that interview. Yeah.
And he was like almost like had no idea how famous Watts was. And I compared it to basically what Harlem is to New York. That's kind of what I mean. It's been in movies and it's talked about in songs and hip hop songs and stuff like that. More Compton and Long Beach than Watts, but I would say Watts is probably more of like pound for pound, probably the rougher neighborhood. I would think.
Have you ever been to Compton?
Yeah.
What was there to do in Compton?
Run, dude. If I had to take a dump, I would shit my pants before I would stop somewhere in some of those cities.
Shit.
I'd just go, you know what? I lose today, and I'll just start over tomorrow.
Yeah, just take the L.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But Inglewood used to have a bad rap, and that's kind of come back.
They
a little
cleaned
bit.
it up a lot.
Yeah,
It's like a hipster thing now, right?
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
How you doing on your picks, Danny?
Let me see. Let me look at the list here. I
feel like everybody's having a rough night.
Yeah, I am. Right now, I am 3-1. Sorry, no. I'm 6-3, so not terrible. 6-3. I mean, if I get the next 3 right, which I have Turner, Mackenzie, and Islam, I'll be 9-3, which is not bad. 9-3 is not bad.
Oh, have we made a play for this one?
I don't think so.
Who do you got, Danny?
I got Turner by KO, but that Brazilian kid is good, man.
You like the over under?
I could have sworn that Luke Gore fight was gonna not go to distance. I don't think this one's gonna go to distance, but I've been missing a lot of the props this card, so I don't know, man. I don't think it goes to distance. Both guys are killers. Both guys have something to prove. That lightweight division, you gotta have finishes in order to advance, just because it's so stacked. I would imagine that both guys go out there and try to get the job done. And both do have finishing abilities, both on the ground and on the feet. So I would say it wouldn't go to distance, but this card's been weird, man.
With 3 fights to go, you guys said this card was about a 5 on paper, but what has it played out to? We've had some finishes, boys.
Yeah. I mean, on paper is on paper. That's like what we're getting, right? But like that doesn't mean it's good. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of the action, I feel like on paper and on action is different. The action, I would give it an 8.8. It's up there.
How about you, Goze?
On SBC, we said 7 point. I know I said 7.5, and we were like around there. But like, to me, if I didn't know this was a pay-per-view and I walked in, this feels like something that's going on a fight night at the Apex or something, right? Like what represents each fight? What story are they telling? The fights have been fun. So right now I'd probably say I can go from 7.5 to 8.
Yeah, that's fair.
But we're getting to the fights that are going to really matter, right? And that can give you a significant jump.
Yeah. Or it could be disastrous.
That too. Yeah.
Imagine if Islam and Garry ends up being kind of like JDM Islam after all that trash talk and all that. Man, that'd be a big stinker. Yeah, Turner should get it done here, but that Fernandez guy's technical and the leg kicks, that worries me a little bit. kind of like what happened to Joel Alvarez. Like he got kicked in the legs, good amount in the first round, and that just kind of ruined everything for him moving forward. So who knows?
You got to go, Danny?
I gotta go.
All righty.
All right. And this fight's underway.
I
Goes
think
them at 451, 450, 449, 448, 447. How about
we're
you?
exactly the same.
Cool.
Those leg kicks that Danny was alluding to right there early on. Calf kicks from Fernandez. Man, they're both quick. Ooh. Oh my God. Jalen Turner just put his leg out.
Jalen
Fast.
Turner knocks out Fernandez. Wow, that was quick.
Danny didn't even have to leave, really. Holy shit. I mean, they were throwing bombs. Somebody was going to get caught.
I was looking at my notes real quick. I looked up and it was over.
He didn't even break a sweat.
And one of the sharps was telling me take over or Fernandez or bust was his call. So that thank God I didn't listen on that one.
Check the date. Was it April 1st that he sent that?
Come on now. Either way, it was a small play. So it was just one of those where both guys were pretty well balanced. Spinning back kick or back fist misses by Fernandez.
Look, that shot
And
pretty much put him
Turner
on.
sneaks in a sneaky hook right on the button right there. And that's what puts down Fernandez. And then once he's on top, he just unloads on him. And a couple of those guys in clean, knocks him out.
That all came from the gamble of the spinning back fist.
Yeah.
Man. Quick fight.
I wonder if that's got a bonus written all over it.
I don't know. I mean, you would think, right? Like, well, what do I have to do then?
And this card's pretty fire, man.
Mm-hmm.
So my notes on Turner were, good striker, not that good on the ground. Those skinny legs, you can tune them up, and Fernandez kicks, right? Chin, I wouldn't say he's chinny, but he can be touched, but he did have a reach advantage. And then for Fernandez, he doesn't grapple much, so he can't really make Turner pay for the bad ground. But he does have those leg kicks. He just never got going. Boxing techniques are kind of poor. Cardio's kind of poor. But Fernandez or bust or small play or over 1.5 small play. But that was just like if you're going to play something. It wasn't like a strong play at all. The next one, though, for it being a pre-fight bet, I'm hearing Dern's a real good play.
I'm starting to think so. Especially with Danny coming in earlier and really putting that into perspective. Our show is 19 years old. And so in 19 years, we've shared a lot of our personal lives. And I just got a text about the time you called that person Grimace. Somebody was laughing about that.
I called someone Grimace.
Yeah, you don't remember we had somebody over the house that was wearing a purple jumpsuit and was kind of a big person, but they didn't speak English. And so he went up to get the Parmesan cheese and, does anybody want anything? How about you, Grimace? And knowing that they wouldn't know what that is, it made me laugh and it made spaghetti come out of my nose. And then I had a little prank. I used to have this powder where if you put it in someone's drink, it would instantly churn whatever liquid was in there into like gel, like slushy. And we got our cousin Antonio with that. So he took a drink and he spit it out like, what the fuck is going on? It was like cottage cheese. Our dad had to kind of tell us, like, you guys are animals. And like, calm down. Your mom has company over.
Antonio was over?
Yeah. But between the laugh attack I had with the grimace thing and the thing coming out of my nose, then him spitting the water all over the table, our parents were not too happy with us.
Do you still remember the lady who was Grimace? Because I can't remember. I remember
She
the
wasn't-
incident. I can't remember the lady though. I can't pinpoint her.
She wasn't a regular.
Was she wearing purple?
She wore a purple velvet jumpsuit.
Mm. That's a Grimace, all right. I would say my analysis was spot on.
No, it was, but I mean, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I mean, you just out loud, you just went, how about you, Grimace? The worst was trying to explain why I was laughing. Because I
What'd
couldn't
you
say,
say?
because he called her Grimace. You know, like I had to make something up. I think I said you were making funny faces or something.
Oh, here we go. Rosas against Raoni Barcelos, September 26th. Are they going to show this fight?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Is this lady still with him? Wasn't that an issue or something like that?
That was pretty creative, that shirt. I don't know. I don't know if they're still together. What are you, Grimace?
Okay, so let me finish this play. This is the co-main event, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Dern is just going to outclass her, man. I did tell Goze, we interviewed her on Thursday, and man, she's just more muscular than I remember. And I was wondering if she was just gonna have a smooth weight cut or what. Remember, she had 3 missed weight cuts earlier in her career, 2 outside the UFC and 1 in the UFC. And I thought, oh boy, here we go. And then she had a kid, and I thought, okay, there's no return from that. But to her credit, like she's been good the last 5 years.
Yeah. I think she's just better than her everywhere. But if she does slow down, or if she is just too aggressive, and I could see Robertson maybe doing something in the later rounds.
Can Mackenzie sub her?
I'm gonna say no. I mean, yeah, but the chances are very low, I think.
I think later in the fight, she might try and make a statement and do it.
Think so?
Yeah. I mean, since age 3, she's just been all over this. Now, Gillian can get takedowns and put you on your back, but she's on the floor with a world-class fighter. I got a Trivago commercial. How about you?
Me too. I'll take that though. Better than nothing. Yeah, man. The more and more I think about it, I mean, what? Explain the fight where Gillian Robertson's gonna like dominate.
She'd have
What
to
is it
take
that
her
she's gonna
down
do?
and on top just stay safe and win rounds in a boring way.
It would have to be really boring. She'd have to be repetitive because I don't think she's gonna submit Mackenzie Dern.
Right,
So
exactly.
you'd have to do it over and over and over. You're asking a lot.
And Mackenzie's fearless, man. She can take a punch I think her striking defense is a little poor, but she can take a punch. I don't think Gillian has the type of power to put her out. So I don't know.
There's some big fights waiting for Mackenzie too if she gets past here. It ain't gonna be an easy road. Danny, was that the quickest play-by-play ever?
Goze.
Yeah, it was. I love those.
Okay. Have they made these announcements before, Danny? And Goze?
No. We had heard rumors, but this is it's official now. But yes, we had heard rumors.
Alexander Volkanovski versus Mozar Evloev for the UFC Featherweight Championship. Petr Yan versus Merab Dvalishvili for the UFC Bantamweight Championship. Loni Kavanaugh against Ramazan Temurov. Alexander Volkov versus Rizvan Kuniev, and Arnold Allen versus Aaron Pico. That's your main card at the Etihad Arena for UFC 333 in Abu Dhabi. But we also know some fights for UFC 332 in Salt Lake. Have they announced those guys?
I haven't seen them yet.
Okay. Well, I'm hoping they do it here. Dominic Reyes against Azamat Mirzakhanov. Abu Smagomedov versus Cam Roston. Nikita Krylov versus Abdul Rahman Yakayev. Grant Dawson against Nurulu Aliyev. These are prelims on the 24th of October.
Solid card.
Why wouldn't they give us the 332 card if they can give us the 333 card?
I don't know, but they flashed some people's faces and didn't say anything. So, so Merab was right the whole time, then, huh?
Mm-hmm. How do you guys feel about that trilogy? Do or die for Merab. If he loses, gonna be 0-2, or 1-2 against the champion.
Mm-hmm.
He's already 34, 35.
Yan looked so good in that last fight that honestly, if I was Merab, I wouldn't be rushing to get back.
Yeah,
I don't think you solve those problems that quickly.
Right.
But Merab's 2-0 against O'Malley, right?
Right.
So if O'Malley beats Yan, then there's Merab's entrance back in. He's also 1-0 against Umar. If Umar somehow got in that position of being champ. But yeah, at that point in time, his career as a bantamweight would stall out if Yan won.
Mm-hmm.
However, I remember about 5 years ago when Aljo was at the top, Merab was entertaining dropping to 125. He said he could make it.
No.
Well, that's what he said. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I've been around him, and I've been around flyweights. Big difference between the two, I think. He's so much broader.
Yeah.
So what are you guys' picks for? Are you guys in agreement with me? Dern decision, Makhachev decision?
I've gone back and forth on the Makhachev one. Here's my issue with that fight. If you told me Ian Garry is going to stay on the outside and only use his hands for the first couple rounds, I think he has a better shot. But one of his biggest weapons is his kick. He almost uses it like a jab. If you're inviting Islam to take you down with those kicks, then I think it's going to be a bad night. But if he doesn't do that and waits till the later rounds to start that, I think he'd have a better chance. But my official pick was Islam. And I think GG is Islam too. Or no, I think GG might have gone. George, you went the other way, right? Didn't you go Ian Garry Machado? Or Machado Garry?
I'm betting Garry, yeah.
But who'd you put in your staff picks?
Makhachev.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the value's definitely there for sure.
And a perfect example is, imagine putting minus 750 on Mansoor. You know, like your next 3 events, you'd be screwed trying to make all that up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then what was the other upset we had?
Oh,
The
the
one before it.
Orobai, man. Minus 1,300.
Who? Oh,
Orobai?
Orobai, yeah. Was he that high though?
Yeah. Minus 1,300.
Shit. I feel like there was even one
The-
more.
The fight before the first fight on the main card, I think was like
And Joe Kawani was a good underdog, right? Joel Alvarez was a bigger favorite.
Yeah, he was like minus Joel. I think was like a minus 370 something.
Yeah. And Mechanico, no. Okay, so that might have been the one I was thinking of. Oh, I think Ramiz Brahimaj was a big favorite over Magny.
I picked Magny for that one on the staff picks. Magny was only a plus 115. Like, yeah, he was an underdog.
Oh,
but,
sorry. Okay,
but it was a bit of a close one. So Goze, you're going with Dern, right?
I'm going Dern.
All right.
When
You
this
like
fight got
Robertson?
announced, I thought she had more of a chance, but the more and more I look at it, and I think you came in and put the cherry on top, I can't overlook that, dude.
So you don't want to do the red hair bet? I
But
feel
you're
like the
taking-
red hair would look good on you, better than me.
I
'Cause you
might
got-
do it just for fun.
I think
got
Danny
short
should
hair.
do. If Danny loses, he does his hair red. If Goze loses, he should do like a mohawk.
But we have the same one.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
we have the
We have the
thing.
same pick.
Oh, I thought.
Wait, how is that fair? Like you just wash the red stuff out. I'd be stuck with a
Nah,
mohawk.
you're stuck
It
with the
grows
dye.
back.
I'd rather do a mohawk than the red hair.
No, the dye comes right out. I mean, you don't have to buy like real. You just get the spray,
yeah.
right? Then you just wash it out.
So hold on a second. I thought Danny thought Robertson was gonna win, and if she didn't, he had to paint his hair red.
Yeah.
No,
So
keep-
why paint my hair red if I'm going for Mackenzie?
Well, I'm not gonna make you dress up like Mackenzie Dern, right? Like you got
Yeah,
to have
yeah.
some kind of something that you can do.
You just take a take a picture and put it on Instagram wearing a bikini or something.
Yeah, see, he could just wash the red ink out real quick after spinning back. Like I'd be stuck with a mohawk, dude.
Oh, okay. I thought you really were making him get red hair.
Nah.
All right, let's do this. If Mackenzie Dern loses, since we're both going for Mackenzie Dern, we flip a coin. I come back on here, or you guys do it because I'll be busy. You guys flip a coin. I'll pick heads, okay? And
All right.
whoever sides it lands on, you either gotta wear a red wig for SBC or paint your hair red or whatever. If Robertson wins, if lands on tails,
it's fair.
if
It's
it-
fair because we have the same one.
yes.
The only thing I'm tripping on was I had nothing to do with this to start. This was all you. And
You
now I'm
initiated it,
involved.
Goze.
Yeah, you initiated it, man. You guys are always trying to
You-
modify
you,
my
you
body.
initiated it, and then Danny goes, "Well, what if I win or something like that? What do I get out of it?"
I would have never guessed today I'd hear the words. You guys are always trying
Trying to shave my mustache, paint my hair.
to modify my body. All right. Yeah. So we both have Dern. If
Mhm.
Dern loses, we flip a coin.
Yeah.
If it's tails, I gotta paint my hair red. If it's heads, you gotta do it. Will you do your mustache too, or you just be red hair?
Nah, just right here.
All right.
So if it lands on heads, which I picked heads, I do it. If it lands on tails, you do it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wait, if you say heads, that means you win, and then
That's what I was tripping on. But
So
we can do it
you're-
that
Okay.
way.
heads,
let's do it the other
heads
way then.
means you lose.
Okay, if it lands on heads, I win and I'm safe.
Yes,
Lands on tails, you do it.
Goze is safe, and the loser has to show up on Monday with red hair.
Yeah.
But that's only if Dern loses.
Right.
Okay, got it.
And if Mackenzie Dern wins, GG has to wear a bikini for SBC.
No way. I mean, I for one, I'm all over Dern. I played her and everything. I'll be happy. I couldn't be any happier. If she
Well,
wins.
how come you get to just hang out? It's like you have
Yeah,
to-
exactly. You gotta-
Because you challenged Danny, I was just sitting back as a fan.
I
and
made
then,
a suggestion.
well, what about if I win? And so that instantly became a you and Danny thing.
Hmm.
Man, I'm just chilling over here. White Pac-Man on me, foe.
All right, how about
If Mackenzie Dern wins, GG, you have to chug a caipirinha right before the SBC show at 8 a.m.
If Mackenzie Dern wins,
Yeah.
No, Robertson wins. Because all three of us are Mackenzie Dern, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
where do I get a caipirinha at that hour?
Oh, we'll
No,
make
no,
that happen.
because it's Brazilian, Mackenzie Dern.
I like caipirinhas.
Well, I guess maybe I know Gillian's big into the 420 lifestyle, so maybe you gotta do like a bong rip or something before that.
You know, when we first started
This
doing the
is-
watch alongs, it might have been like the second one. We just happened to go every knockout we'll do a shot. There were 7 of 8 knockouts or fights ended in knockouts. By that last fight, dude, we were slurring our farts. That's how bad we were.
Yeah, I bet. Bro, I'm such a lightweight nowadays.
If you can hit that like button, that would be great, please. That's the thumbs up right there, right next to the share button. Also, kindly consider subscribing. We have 452,000 subscribers. We'd love to continue adding as we are definitely trying to get to 500,000 subscribers.
George,
Yeah.
just be a part of this. How about this? Your penalty is I get to come downstairs and at any time during spinning back click 2006 and I can throw water in your face like an angry date. That way all three of us are involved. We all have penalties.
What about my laptop?
Nah, just put them in the wig thing. You have to wear a red wig.
He's gonna-
I'll take a pie in the face or even the water, I suppose. But
Don't you already have a pie in the face?
I think do I? I don't know. Did I wind up winning or losing?
I think you lost that one.
You can't just say that. You have to prove it.
All
All
right.
right.
'Cause that's what I would say too. Wait a minute. I think Danny's got one too. Okay, there's Eric Colon and Sal Diamato. We have a formidable referee here in no nonsense Keith Peterson, but there was one judge used by the Pennsylvania State Athletic Commission, Chris Politsky, I think it was his name. Okay, I'm just saying
Well,
that's where sometimes judges' scorecards go awry when a least experienced judge is involved. We'll see.
Keith Peterson already looked annoyed. Like this right here was already on his limits of nonsense as much as he can tolerate.
Well, that's the nickname. No nonsense, like zero nonsense.
I got him to do nonsense once.
I remember that. I think he means no nonsense once he steps into the cage.
Ah.
Is Gillian in championship mode right now? It's almost like too relaxed.
A little bit, yeah. Just kind of laughing along.
See, she can get away with it because she's the champ. And she's won 2 major accomplishments. She won Abu Dhabi in 2016, 15, the highest level of grappling. And she won a World Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Championship as well. And then she reached the apex of the sport here.
I'm going to put one of our colleagues in a tough situation, in a pickle. Let's see.
Okay, here we go, folks. Fight's underway. Dern has not fought in 10 months. Her coach, Jason Perillo, says, I'm a ring rust guy. I kind of do believe in it. But she came back. She was in shape. She worked hard. You don't think it'll be too much of a factor. Gillian Robertson went for a takedown and got stuffed right away by Mackenzie Dern. Now Mackenzie's got a hold of her head. She just kneed her. She let go of the choke. And now she's trying to put her down by going for a double, which she failed on. Gillian now pins Mackenzie up against the fence. They are free and back in the middle of the octagon. But I mean, Gillian didn't even come close on her takedown attempt. It's like she ran into a oak tree, man. Mackenzie throwing some pretty good punches there. Not really landing, but still firing them off. And Gillian goes for a lazy takedown. It's a single. Tried to grab her ankle, and Mackenzie got out of that pretty quick. So she's failed on her 2 takedown attempts. Mackenzie threw a nice calf kick. So Mackenzie's takedown defense is on point, her striking's on point, her kicking. She's doing pretty good. Now, to be fair, it's only 90 seconds in. That was a nice leg kick by Mackenzie because she got Gillian off balance there.
Mm-hmm. Of the two, Dern seems more comfortable right now in this element.
Oh, yeah.
Gillian looks like I'm still trying to figure this out.
And was it Dan Tom that threw out that stat earlier, Goze, about 0-19?
That was Danny.
Oh, it was Danny. Okay. So how about that stat, folks? That was a few hours ago. We were talking about this. Gillian Robertson is on a 4-fight win streak. No one's questioned that she doesn't deserve to be here because she won 4 fights in a row while other gals were losing or already had their shots. But it's been pointed out the 4 fighters are on a run of 0-19 who she beat. And let me see if I can rename them all. I think it was Amanda Lemos, Marina Rodriguez, who's already retired.
Nice takedown, Mackenzie.
I know the other one was Polyana Viana, and I can't remember the third one. So it kind of takes away a little bit from Gillian's impressive streak that she's on.
Yeah.
And now Dern is just firing away from on the top position over Gillian.
She's just
with less than 2 minutes left. She's now. Wait, what's the clock on your end, Goze?
150, 48.
Okay, sorry.
47.
Yeah, you meant she passed into half guard. Got it. All right, so she's in half guard right now. I thought you meant she had already mounted her. All right. There's 140 left, and she's trying to clear that leg, or maybe she'll stay here. A lot of fighters are very comfortable here in a half guard position. There's a lot of escapes once you mount. I wouldn't think Mackenzie's one of the easier ones to get out from under from in the world of jiu-jitsu. But now she's down to 120 here, left in round 1. Let's see if she can do anything with this. Again, the bodies are dry. They're not as sweaty. And she's working on a Kimura. Mackenzie's trying to loosen up Gillian's legs. Now she's in. Nope. She's still in half guard. I thought she was in half side control. Now there's 52 seconds left. Mackenzie has almost cleared that leg.
She's setting something up right now.
Yeah. And she's clear.
There it is.
And she's got one hook. She's going to try and take her take her neck, but Gillian's very, very good on the ground. It's just that she's usually the one doing this to others. The second hook is not in, and that's saving her. And now it's almost in. Nope, it's not in yet. Now it is. Now she's flattening her out. Gillian's trying to turn into her. Oh, now she's got her neck. Goze. I think this is going to be it.
It's got to be, right?
She's choking. Gillian's not giving up. I don't think she's got the right angle, though. Now she might, because Gillian turned away in a weird angle. I thought Gillian just gave a thumbs up, so she's okay. But will this wind up being a 10-8 in any way? I don't know.
But that proves that they're on different spectrums of ground game, right?
Joe's saying it could be a 10-8 round. She did go for a clear finish. She didn't really damage her. I don't know if it's a 10-8. I think it's very close, though. Dean Thomas says, you're staring at her, you're forcing shit. Move your feet. Stop throwing kicks. Start throwing that right hand. So when Mackenzie did take her back, Goze, she didn't go back to back. It looked like she was off to like an angle there. See how she's not exactly like her chest on her back, and that made the difference. I think that saved her a little bit. Yeah, but that was very impressive by the champ. I think what started all this, Goze, was that double. She just dumped her.
Yeah, she got in deep on that too.
He wants her to throw hands and not kicks. Mackenzie's throwing hands. Mackenzie just threw a kick to the body, and now Mackenzie puts her on her back again, Goze. Now she's in full guard, but that's no problem because there's 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. That's a lot of time. Aaron Bronstetter, respectable journalist, 10-9. The Cage Report, 10-9 Dern.
I think I'm okay
on
with 10-9.
Twitter, 10-9. I'm okay with it too because of the lack of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, now Dern's in half guard with 4:05 left in round 2. So the takedown's not a problem at all. And of course, she's got to clear this leg. She's definitely a lot more dangerous when she's in full mount. But she's taking her time. Oh, there she is. And nope. Okay, she's in side control, and that's fine. And they're in the middle of the octagon, folks. Now let's see if she can clear that leg real quick. She's going to put it over real quick. There it is. She just whips it over, gets 2 hooks in. Oh, my gosh.
Gillian's just getting...
Gillian turned into her. Now she might be a little too high. We'll see. Mackenzie's flattening her out. There's 3:05 left here in round 2. Now you could enter 10-8 territory in this one because the takedown came so early. You're going to have duration and dominance. Damage is the important one, but when it's this long, folks, the 10-8 might come out here. Okay, now she's right behind her. Her chest to Gillian's back. There's no angle involved. If she can get a good choke underneath, that could be it. And she's working on one right now, but I don't see that she's underneath the chin. She's kind of like a face crank type choke. But now she winds up on bottom. Gillian's on top, and she's in Mackenzie's guard. Now let's see what Gillian can do because she's free.
She's got to be careful with that arm.
Let's see if Gillian
Mackenzie's taken a few arms before.
Punches. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mackenzie's good everywhere on the ground. But this is way better for Gillian. You know, Mackenzie's rolling for what? A leg lock? No. Mackenzie's hunting for a leg. Gillian's elbowing and punching Mackenzie's legs and thighs. Looks like she drilled an elbow to her hip. Now Mackenzie's attacking the leg. Oh, now what's she doing?
Man, she's so good at this. I mean, Robertson's been on defense like 95% of this fight.
And the only thing Robertson's doing really is just punching Mackenzie in the face. Now there's 112, 111, 110 left here in round 2. Still plenty of time for Mackenzie. She might just want to let this go and go back into mount position. If she reigns a little bit of ground and pound goes, she'll get that 10-8.
Yeah.
And then Gillian's in a real tough spot because if she wins the next 3 rounds, it would still only be a draw. She doesn't go home with a belt.
She's
no, Mackenzie's
sitting
just
on her
flat
now.
out sitting on her chest. She can't take the leg because Gillian's tucked it under her other leg. But in a quick scramble, things can change quickly. Mackenzie's elbowing Gillian's leg.
Man, see, I still don't even know if I would give 10-8 here. I mean, all you need is a little bit, just a little damage.
That's what I'm saying.
And I would do it.
She should just concentrate on that because that damage with the dominance and duration would be a clear 10-8. Now there's only 10
right here
left. I don't know if there's enough time.
I
And
think
that'll be it. We might be staring at another
right
10-9. It's very clear that although Gillian's a great grappler with bonuses, submission wins, she's got nothing from Mackenzie when the fight hits the ground.
Mm-hmm. Kenzie's taking some deep breaths.
Dean's telling her we knew the first two were going to be tough. Adrian in 3, we got to go. You're letting her dominate. She's not in good shape like you are, Dean Thomas is telling Gillian Robertson. Okay, Gillian does not look tired. And I wouldn't say she looks broken, but she also has this look on her face like this isn't going the way I thought it would. Mackenzie always keeps her mouth open, so it's hard to tell if she's breathing hard. But again, the proof's in the pudding. She's gone 5 rounds 4 times, I think. Or at least I know she was involved in 4 fights that were supposed to go 5 rounds. But Mackenzie's having no problem. Goes, I think the whole story here is Mackenzie's takedowns are just on point. She doesn't struggle to get her on the ground.
Yeah.
Nice kick by Mackenzie Dern. Both just throwing out jabs. Mackenzie lands a nice overhand right. Gillian did not like that. Gillian goes for a lazy single. Mackenzie just gets out of the way of it. Still in the middle of the octagon. 1 minute into round 3. Mackenzie Dern up 2 rounds to none. I think I would still score them both 10-9s. The second one looked like it could be headed that way because of the early takedown. Like by now in round 2, she was already on the ground with her. She spent a lot of time hunting for that leg lock. She didn't get it. Now they're tied up. This time she's not able to get Robertson down to the ground. Robertson lands a couple uppercuts. Really nice now. They're in a collar tie. Mackenzie's got her pressed against the cage. Now that could be dangerous if Mackenzie can trip her and get her on the ground. Mackenzie lands a knee to the legs. Cormier is stating that Gillian's having to carry Mackenzie. Mackenzie's putting on all of her weight against her, against the cage. And Gillian has shown that in the 3rd round of certain fights, she has slowed down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. But think about how much more Mackenzie would have been chilling if she got a 10-8.
Oh, yeah.
Those 2 rounds. You'd completely change the way Robertson would have to fight the rest of the fight.
Oh, nice right hand lands for Mackenzie. Now, remember, Mackenzie's striking defense is not that great. I think Gillian should at least establish a jab. But she's not really throwing much, man.
I think she's scared to get taken down. But, I mean, you got to do one or the other. Like, I definitely wouldn't throw that kick.
Yeah, Dean told her not to. Oh, nice kick to the body by Mackenzie. The guys are saying that Mackenzie's slowing down a little bit. I guess you could say the same for both. Actually, I still see a lot of volume from Mackenzie.
Yeah.
Kicking, punching, moving.
She's just not as
No.
fluid as she was in round one.
And she hasn't taken the fight down to the ground here. $125 left here in round 3. The harder punches have still been landed by Dern. I'd have to give her the 10-9 so far. The fight has not hit the ground. Oh, that was a nice right by Gillian.
Mm-hmm.
A kick lands for Gillian. But see, you're still leaving it in the judge's hands, and this is a great move by Mackenzie Dern, because this will unbreak the tie if it was close on the feet. And so I think Dern will probably lock up another 10-9 here. They didn't flash the scores, so I didn't see any 10-8s. Dern's in a full guard. I don't think she'll be able to get much going because there's 33, 32, 31, 30 seconds left in round 3. She hasn't even tried to improve her position. Now she's on top. Let's see if she rains down punches. She still has to watch out for those up kicks, which Gillian Robertson is throwing. That's probably the only way Gillian Robertson could damage her at this point. Goes. Now Mackenzie takes her back, but there's not enough time. There's 11 seconds.
She just
I think she should just throw punches. Mackenzie's holding on to her wrist. I don't think she'll be able to do much. Oh, nice knee to the body. Holy crap. That looked like Goze against Topuria, dude.
Yeah, I had her right on the hip.
Oh.
It's another good round, though.
Yeah.
So now Robertson she needs a finish. And she's nowhere near getting a finish.
Perillo saying body to the head. He was talking about a kick. Mackenzie is breathing pretty hard, but I still don't think I could say I'd show concern. Gillian's got a mouse underneath her left eye. They're icing it right now, but it's starting to get a little puffy. Dean says, don't stop. Keep going forward after your combinations. Now, I heard this fight because if they hit the ground could get boring. I'm not bored, Goze. I'm a little disappointed with Gillian's lack of a plan B, and she doesn't seem like she's shown up. Like, she's gotten, her takedowns have gotten shut down, but they've also been lazy takedowns.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not even particularly sure there was a plan A. It just has not been a good performance at all.
I think Mackenzie's made it fun because she's obviously so good on the ground. I think in round 2, she wasted a lot of time hunting that leg lock, when the reality is she's a beast if she's on top of you or takes your back.
Mm-hmm.
I think she could get the finish there. Now, right now, she's taking her down. Oh, she's already got her back and one hook in. There's 4:20 left in round 4. This could be the round that Gillian gets in a lot of trouble because there's a lot of round left. And now she's got both hooks in. She's got her back. They're up against the cage. And she's got a body triangle on now. So this is going to be really, really tough for Gillian Robertson. She's trying to turn into Dern towards the right side, which puts pressure on the ankle that's locked up by the knee, and that's the right thing. But still, you're talking about Mackenzie Dern here, folks, an Abu Dhabi gold medalist. I don't think there's anything she doesn't know when it comes to the ground in terms of, oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Under the chin right then and there. She doesn't have 2 arms, though. So Gillian's out of that. There's still 3.5 minutes left, though.
There's still plenty of time. But I would like to see if she's not going to get the submission, light her up a little bit this round.
Some ground and pound, yeah. Now the body triangle's been switched to the other legs. Well, the other side, I should say.
The ground and pound can open up too, make her open up and be more susceptible to the submission.
They're still in the same position. Gillian's just basically defending her neck. And Mackenzie's kind of twisted up a little bit, but she still has her back with a body triangle.
There's not a lot of room for
Punching
Mackenzie
her
to
now.
move.
She's punching her pretty good. I'm not saying it's the type of KO power that's going to put her out, but maybe one of those opportunities, she just slips that arm underneath that neck, and then that'll be it. Because now you basically worn down the person, and who knows if they're just ready to break. Because this has 10-8 written all over it now. Now, if Dern gets the finish, I think everything will be forgotten. You'll get some cheers, and that'll be that. But it's I think Dern basically has been pretty dominant. I've been impressed.
Mm-hmm.
It's the opponent who just didn't have too much to offer. And now Gillian Robertson trying to turn into her, but again, Mackenzie Dern has an answer for everything. There's 145 left in round 4. I'm sorry, go ahead.
We're not really obviously saying great things about Gillian Robertson, but doesn't mean she didn't deserve to be here. You know, the streak that she went on was nice. She deserved to be here. She's just Mackenzie Dern's on a different level.
Yeah, and all those ladies that we named off, I mean, to be fair, Lemos fought for a title. Marina Rodriguez just retired. So, yeah, Michelle Watterson, I think, was another one. Mm-hmm. So they're not tomato cans, but maybe Gillian did catch them towards the end, but she won her fight. That's all you can do. And now Mackenzie might have an arm bar. There's still 1:10 left. She is attacking an arm. Gillian's on top. She got out of that mess. She no longer has a body triangle. She's on top, but she's got an arm exposed. Mackenzie's on the bottom trying to lock it up. 52, 51, 50 seconds left in round 4.
Robertson's doing a good job defending.
Still nothing. Now there are some boos coming through. But she basically can't stretch out her legs so she can put torque on the elbow joint of Gillian Robertson. Now she's let go of the armbar attempt.
But she quickly transitions. Like, she never gives Gillian a chance to mount any offense. Well, now she is.
Gillian's punching her a little bit. I don't know if she can take that 10-8 back. Maybe. I doubt it, though.
I think so. I mean, these are decent shots.
If Mackenzie wouldn't have gotten out of that position, she was eating a few shots there at the end. Now, Gillian gets up. Eye looks okay. She's not breathing particularly hard. I think she's just realizing, though, tonight's not her night. But if she could get a top position, I think it would be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
She just does not have the power to knock her out. She needs a ground and pounder from the top and land an elbow or something, but she looks demoralized. Yeah. And now I think Dern will try and I think Dern should just get the takedown and go for the submission.
Yeah, Dern looks ready to go.
Yeah. They both look tired, but neither one looks exhausted. Here's the beginning of round 5. Mackenzie throws a nice 1-2. Again, Gillian doesn't have pop, so when she lands, it doesn't do much. the guys are criticizing that Robertson just doesn't really have much pop. It almost like she doesn't put much into her punches, like their arm punches. And DC points out, and the thing is, we could give her a pass if it was just this round, but it's like from the beginning of the fight, she didn't have much on her punches. Oh, nice knee landed by Mackenzie Dern. They're up against the cage with 4:10 left. It's Robertson pressing Dern up against the cage, but not doing much with that position. That's where the fans start booing a little. I think Mackenzie needs a takedown and go into some dominant positions. The fans were kind of into it when she was setting up. Oh, now it's Robertson that takes down Mackenzie Dern. Again, that's not the end of the world for Dern, but it's still probably the only spot I think Gillian Robertson can beat Mackenzie Dern is if she ground and pounds her.
Right now it's Mackenzie landing a couple shots from the bottom.
She's still on top of Dern. She's standing over her, but Mackenzie's using her legs as a really, really good shield. In fact, I don't think she's taken a punch since she's been at the bottom, nor a forearm or an elbow. Now she's inside of her guard, still up against the cage, throws an elbow. Looks like that might have landed. Mackenzie Dern lands an elbow from the bottom.
There's still 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the last round. Probably a miracle from Robertson's what she needs here. But Dern just keeps tying her up. She can't really do much.
Mackenzie's setting up another armbar, maybe. She's trying to get that leg around. I think a triangle will be out of play. Maybe an armbar. Maybe she should sweep her. I don't know. Now, Gillian has her knee on her head. Actually, no longer. Now Mackenzie's trying to tie up her legs. She's hunting a leg lock. But she ate a couple punches, maybe one or two. And that's what happens when you go for leg locks. Sometimes you expose yourself. I think this is going to lose a little bit of the momentum that Mackenzie could have gained, man, because it looked like she could have got an early submission. Fans would have been going nuts. And it's just not happening right now.
Had this happened in round two, round one, you'd feel like Gillian had more of a shot in this fight, but
well, here's the thing, too. One of the next opponents could be Tatiana Suarez, and she's a great wrestler. Imagine if she puts Mackenzie in these positions and just grinds out 5 rounds, because Mackenzie on the bottom has not been able to lock in a submission. She threatened when she was on top, but from the bottom, she hasn't been much of a threat. That armbar never really came to fruition, not even an attempt. $45 seconds left here. As long as Mackenzie doesn't get finished, she'll win the round. She'll win the fight via decision. I think it'll be 49-46, unless there is a 10-8 for round 3. Now the guys are pointing out, what if this was Zhang Weili on top? And it's true.
Right. I don't know that Mackenzie would.
Now Dern again is
giving up that position,
trying to grab a leg, but 10 seconds left. This fight's pretty much over here. Gillian delivering some ground and pound, but who knows? Yeah, this took the wind out of that arena right now. We still got Makhachev.
What's your number going into Makhachev?
Garry, but what do you mean?
Remember on Monday we were 7.5. I think you got up to an 8, right? Today. So where are you at now?
I was at about an 8 before this fight started. Now I'm at a 7.5.
Okay.
Now, if the next fight's great, who knows? It could land around 9 or something like that. That's not a bad landing spot for a card that was not that sexy on paper.
If you bought a $300 ticket, would you be happy?
A $300 ticket?
Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah.
I'm trying to find something like.
Yeah. If I was in the arena and it cost me $300 to get in, I'd say I was having a good night. But if the next fight sucks, I think I could still live with it. But you know, I wouldn't be skipping out of the arena.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I could ever bro hug my dad. That would be kind of weird.
So here's something interesting. You know how winning a title is a big deal, and then that first title is a big deal. Did Dern may have solidified a Hall of Fame in the future?
Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
I think she's closer to it.
Because there's a lot of fighters that only have one title defense and are in the Hall of Fame, and there's a lot of fighters that have titles and are in the Hall of Fame with no title defenses.
Mm-hmm.
So who knows if she's maybe at least, you know, joining that little exclusive club.
I have to think that one over.
Hmm?
I'd have to think that one over.
It probably sounds ridiculous, but considering what Amanda and Cyborg and Valentina have done, even Ronda, Joanna,
Even Joanna, yeah.
have 6 and 5 title defenses. Valentina's got 9. Amanda's got 9, 7 and 2, 7 at 35, 2 at 45. And Chris, I think, has 11 or 12. She said she was trying to get the submission, but towards the end, her legs started getting tired. I wonder if the 10 months off was not good and if she should fight sooner, Goze.
I think so. I don't think it's good. Not for a champion. Let's see here.
So who's next? Zhang Wei Li or Tatiana Suarez? It's too soon for Fatima Klein.
I think if John Whaley wants it, she should get it. Oh, look at this.
The cigarette thing's funny.
Look at Patty.
I wonder how quick he has to put out that cigarette. You know, the laws are in America. Yogi. Who's the guy next to Cage? He goes.
I don't know. All right, main event time. Your official pick?
That's more fun if I go with Gary. I'll go with Gary. And I think it'll be a decision.
All right.
And you?
I'm all for that too, but I feel ridiculous going against this guy. People are going to think I'm hating on him or something.
I mean, look, it's of course he's great, but he did go up 15 pounds, and Ian Gary's a good fighter. So
Let me ask you this: if Islam gets a takedown early, do you think he submits Ian Gary? I don't think so.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, he's really good, really strong, and he has really, really slick grappling. But it all depends, man. Remember when Hamza couldn't get Sean down, all of a sudden we were like, oh shit, like everything changed because Hamza couldn't have his way. Hamza had his way with DDP, but when he couldn't with Sean Strickland, all of a sudden he looked human. Same thing here. This guy got JDM down like nothing. It wasn't even a challenge. And I'm wondering, well, if Gary somewhat defends a little bit, unlike DDP and JDM, who knows? As a striker, he's a better striker than Islam Makhachev.
Did you see in Slack? I was trying to cause trouble.
No, what happened?
One of our colleagues feels that Ian Gary is going to pull off the upset. I don't know if you saw that post earlier. Go to general.
Okay.
It's like the last 4 posts. I'm excited for this boxing matchup. Who you got in Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia?
Ryan Garcia.
I did too. But I don't think it'll be easy.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Okay. We're always trying to cause mischief. I think we got that from our father. Man, a lot of good fights coming up, man. Especially when you add in boxing. The next couple months are going to be a lot of fun. Ryan Garcia seems to kind of lose to the upper echelon of boxing, I think. I don't know that Conor Benn's there just yet. But I do think it'll be a fun fight. And I think Conor can have moments. The build-up for sure will be good. But we'll see. Hopefully the fight goes off, no problems. And we get it. Thank you for the comment on background. Big Mike Tyson's Punch-Out fan, so that's the order of the fight or the game. What are they showing here? Main event is next. Thanks for hanging out this long. Been a long night. Been an okay card. Not the greatest, not the worst. But we'll see what we have here. Maybe the main event can save it. I feel like if this were the old days and we were paying money for pay-per-views, probably wouldn't be happy. Look at that. Ian Gary had this kind of, I don't know, to me it was nervous energy this week. It was a little odd. I'm curious where he's at mentally for this fight. Islam was a complete opposite. He was chill. But say Islam gets through this matchup, I mean, there's still some tough guys out there. Well, one of them sitting there in the building right now. Morales is tough.
You think Morales beats either guy?
I'm of the opinion that for me, personally, from what I've seen from Morales, I think one more fight helps him. I think he's only going to get better. Could he beat either one of these guys? I think he could take Gary. Islam, I don't think so. You?
I think he can beat both.
Really?
Yeah. He's a monster. Oh, he wants to be the best fighter who ever did it. You still need a few more title defenses, pal. He's got 4. I don't think he needs to break John Jones's record, but I think you need to at least, I don't know, get to. Well, fuck, he's not even at 5 yet.
But what he doesn't have is like controversies. You know, like if you look up and down John Jones for as amazing as what he did was, there were a couple fights, man, that just could have gone the other way. You know, decisions that people didn't agree with, or just close calls, controversies. This dude so far has just been like a battering ram, aside from his one loss. And you don't feel like he's running away from anything. If anything, he's trying to challenge himself.
Yeah.
So you're right. I don't think he needs to match him stat for stat.
I think if you got to 7, that'd be impressive. Because of the champs, only 4, I believe, have title defenses in both. Cejudo, Cormier, Amanda, and DC. Cejudo.
No,
I said that. Yeah. Cormier, Cejudo, Amanda, and I think John Jones now, because he defended against Miocic, which was kind of like, you know, not really the top guy.
Right.
But it's technically a title defense. And then ever since then, I don't think anyone else has been able to do it because you've had to relinquish the other one. This is while holding on to both.
Damian Maia never got that last fight, huh?
No, that bummed me out too. He deserved it.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Here we go. If Donald Cerrone got in, does Damian Maia deserve to get in?
Donald Cerrone. Damian Maia. I don't think
Because
so.
he was a beast at two weight classes. He was a title challenger in 2 weight classes. And he had a lot of submissions.
Who did we have? Who was Jay making out with at the prep point, or no? Or he
Oh
was
my
an
God.
official?
I can't tell that story.
Yeah. No, he was the official, right? Yeah.
He was the official.
Okay. 2 minutes, right?
2 minutes he would give.
That's a long time, dude.
Oh my God. I guess we could tell the story without telling the names. We just basically asked a buddy of ours if this fighter came out and kissed their significant other in the prep point, kind of like the way Ian did, but except you know how like Pat corners Rose or Jim West corners Aspen or whatever else combo there is, right? Even Sam, Smiling Sam's cornered by his wife in a situation, you know, where the couple is in each other's corner, and the final kiss turns into a big red commercial where it just goes on and on. We asked our buddy, when would you finally jump in? You're the Nevada State Athletic Commission. He said 2 minutes.
Well, he said at 150, he'd say, "Hey, we gotta wrap this up," or something like that. That's still a really long time.
Oh, that's a long time, man. That's a long time to be macking.
So 2 minutes is when you're like, all right, you know, you're like separating them, like enough's enough.
I would say 10 seconds or 20 seconds.
You could put up with 10 seconds. I'd probably say at like 25 seconds, you're like, hey guys, come on.
Because remember the movie Coming to America?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when at the end Eddie Murphy starts kissing his bride, and the guy and the fat guy next to him tells him, "We haven't gotten to that part, sir." It was just kind of like that moment where, like, hey, man, like, everyone's a little uncomfortable here.
Yeah.
Here comes Islam Makhachev, former lightweight champ with 4 title defenses. This will be his first welterweight title defense if he's successful.
At 10 seconds, I do this. I like kind of look at the people around me like, you guys seeing this? And then at like 15 seconds, I kind of look at my watch like, do they not know what's going on? And I think around 20 to 25, I go, hey guys, come on. Enough is enough. 2 minutes. What would you even do for 2 minutes standing there?
I don't know.
This guy is loved by the fans, but I don't know that he's beloved the way Habib is. But I think he'll get there. He's kind of funny himself when he wants to be.
Yeah. I like that he allows Habib to play that role of someone that cracks the whip, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And he listens to him.
Yeah.
And he gives a lot of respect to Javier Mendez, too.
Well, they walk the walk, too, right? Like, it's not like you can look at Habib and go, oh, but he doesn't do what he says. Like, he's there, too, you know? Like, he don't miss days either.
Yeah.
Like, think about how many fighters probably say things like, learn from my mistakes, right? He has no mistakes. You look at his formula and you go, that's a winning formula. I have to do it.
Dude, look at that. He's really packed on some muscle. All right. Now, one thing that's in play is him and Anderson Silva hold the record for most consecutive wins. 16. They're tied. If Islam Makhachev were to win, he would have 17 straight wins. He'd have his first welterweight title defense, meaning he's one of the champions that defended in both weight classes. Not simultaneously like Cormier and Cejudo and Amanda did. And who was the other one that I said?
DC,
Amanda,
Henry, and
John Jones. Yeah, John Jones didn't do it simultaneous either. But I believe Amanda, Cormier, and Cejudo did. But still, he would still have that title defense that I mentioned. With the 17 straight wins, I mean, he's already headed for the Hall of Fame for sure, Islam Makhachev. But now imagine if he gets like 4 title defenses at welterweight and 4 at lightweight. You don't need to reach John Jones's 12 because this is a more modern era, especially with that consecutive win streak. I mean, you know, he could really, really make some noise, but I don't think he's there. I don't think he's greater than GSP. I don't even think he's greater than. I think he's right there with Habib. He's got 4 title defenses. Habib has 3. He's got 1 loss. Habib has none. So
this will be a good one though, especially if he gets a finish.
Yeah. All my plays are in.
Mike Bell, Eric Klein. See, the last one was
and Sal D'Amato. So all 3 are very experienced. They're pretty much the best judges on the planet. Most experienced. Do they make mistakes? Yeah. Just because they disagree with you, it's not a mistake. But do they make them? Yeah. But it's as experienced as you can get. It's time.
Didn't Ian kind of get into this role?
Say that again.
When Buffer does Gary's,
yeah.
Doesn't he get like in Buffer's face and stuff?
Yeah, he does. He's walking up to him right now.
I don't know who's sweating more.
That was cool. I can't hate on that.
Yeah. You think Habib misses it at all?
At times, but
he looks really happy.
Exactly. He looks happy, and he did something no one else did with zero controversy. I think he might have had one little blemish with PD, something that was kind of like swept. You know, it wasn't a big deal. I think either that, I don't think that's someone else. But
the thing is, like, 2 more wins probably would have done so much more.
Mhm. Exactly. Okay, now here is where it gets interesting. If Makhachev can't get takedowns, I'm telling you, it's gonna really, really
It'll
make
be
things
interesting.
interesting.
If I'm Ian Gary, I am not throwing very many kicks at all, man.
And I
Make this guy earn it.
and I think Ian Machado Garry has trained very well for what's coming for him. Now that doesn't mean he can stop it, but I don't think he's gonna just give up a layup either. We'll see though.
Mm-hmm.
.430 left here in round one. Nice kick by Makhachev. Garry threw a couple punches. Not much action going. Herb Dean, the third man in the octagon. Mike Bell, Eric Colon, Sal Diamato, the three judges for tonight. Right behind Ian Gary's Mike Bell. If you can see him in the gray suit. Oh, head kick by Makhachev, but Ian Gary blocked it pretty easily too. Now Makhachev grabs a single, and Gary's fighting him for it. Almost looks like Conor and McGregor a few years ago.
He got in deep and quick.
Yeah, and now he's already got him and grapevined his legs, excuse me, with 3:45 left in round one. So Ian loses that battle, and this will be interesting. And now Makhachev trying to drag him down because Gary did get back to his feet. Makhachev is still riding his back. Can't get a hook in. Gary's up against the fence, so that protects him on one side from getting a hook in, from Makhachev getting a hook in. And now let's see what happens. He is carrying Makhachev's weight a little bit, but Ian Machado Garry does not really get tired. 3:15 left here in round one. Makhachev trying to drag him down. He's got his legs, his body lock on him, but he can't get one of the hooks in because Ian Machado Garry is blocking it with his left arm.
Mm-hmm.
The right side of his body blocks the other hook with the fence.
If Ian can get up, I think it's kind of like a little win, like one of those early battles. But at the same time, Islam got in so quick and was able to take him down so easily that there's something to, I'd be a little nervous about that.
Yeah. But again, if he gets up, this nullifies a lot of the strength that Makhachev has. Makhachev and Habib just had this like very intimidating way of fighting because when they took you down, they really made you pay for it, man.
Mm-hmm.
It was either by them finishing you, either them 10-8ing you, or them just smothering you so much over and over and over that eventually you just.
But see, everything Islam's done to this moment, if they break away and Machado Garry lands a couple shots, I think he nullifies it.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a lot of energy that's spent.
Oh, yeah. I agree. Because we knew this position would happen, but there's been a lot of fighters that have been in this position that would already be on the ground,
Mm-hmm.
receiving elbows, getting dominated, and that's yet to happen. In fact, Ian Machado Garry's up to his feet. Well, he was. Now he's on one knee. Makhachev's trying to get a hook in on that one knee, and he can't. But he still won't let go of the body lock against the cage. He's trying to rip that one leg out again. But Ian Gary's pretty comfortable. I'm really tired of saying Machado Garry for crying out loud.
Me too.
I might just go with Gary.
Gary.
I guess he is IMG, huh? That's one of the best high school football teams in the country. IMG from Florida.
In a way, you are too, right?
Oh, yeah. But they disrespected us, man. We're like top 5 this year.
No, I mean the name. IMG.
Oh, yes. All right, so the fight isn't exciting because Makhachev will not let that go. He's trying to attack from the other side, the one that's protected by the side of the fence, and now that leg's no longer in play. So Machado Garry is just making sure that this guy doesn't get hooks in, even though he does have the body lock. He doesn't put him to the ground. And so Islam did get in on the side where Gary's protected by the fence, but we're down to 10 seconds. So this is a 10-9. I think Garry is going to be happy when he walks back to the corner.
Think so? Well, yeah,
he didn't
I
get
get what you
taken
mean.
down and damaged. They're telling him, touch him a little bit early. Don't wait so long.
I would almost say coming out of this round, Islam's probably more tired than Garry is.
He says we can't hang out in front of him, which if you think about it, goes, there wasn't a lot of lateral movement from me and Machado Garry.
Mm-hmm.
And then Damian Maia told him, hey, this is exactly what we trained. So yeah, I mean, let's not forget it's 10-9.
Right.
Makhachev. We don't want to repeat and do this rinse and repeat. But this also hurts Makhachev because this whole goat thing, you know what I mean? Like
what he did in round 1 took a lot of energy. I don't think he can do that 5 rounds.
Ian Garry has to watch his distance, man. This is what DDP and JDM did not do well with those other guys. They were too upright. They didn't move. And then when those guys exploded, they had no answer.
Gary's reaction to Islam's feint right now was not quick enough. I think if Islam wants to shoot again the way he did, I think he'll get it.
I think so too. I think Islam's timing those head kicks. I was just about to say he needs to mix up the kicks a little bit. And throw some punches too.
Mm-hmm. This is what they told Ian Garry not to do, is stand right in front of him for too long.
And look at how Ian's leg is out there, man. Makhachev threw an uppercut and a right hook that missed.
He's shooting again. I think he's doing enough to set it up with the striking.
Joe Rogan saying he thought Ian Machado Garry was going to be light on his feet and moving around, and so did I.
Yeah.
But he's basically standing right in front of him. Oh, good kick to the body by Garry.
See, that landed, but I wouldn't throw it very much because, I mean, you're giving the guy something. If he grabs onto that leg, you're going down.
Well, but if he's not throwing punches, he's got to do something, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I would throw to the head maybe, or throw low to the calf. Did that look low to you? It didn't look low.
No, not really. Oh,
They
nice.
clashed heads, no?
Yeah, they did clash heads. Both guys are throwing knees. Now, Garry has Makhachev up against the fence, threw a couple body shots. I don't think Gary's dumb enough to try and take him down. But he does have Makhachev up against the fence. And now he gets out of... Oh! Makhachev kicked him in the head. He hurt Garry. The crowd goes nuts. Ian's shaking it off still. He's on his feet, but he's taking some punches now. 220 left here. Oh, and Makhachev wrestles him to the ground. I mean, just threw him down. He's got him like in a schoolyard choke. Remember, he's got a strong squeeze too.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
let's see if Garry can recover somehow.
Right in the chin.
Yeah.
Did you see his ankle?
No. Whose ankle?
Kind of, Machado Garry's ankle kind of rolled on the way down.
I did not see that. Okay, so Islam, the crowd is going nuts. He's trying to trap Gary's arm. He's in side control. But that kick basically knocked him down. It looked nice too.
Mm-hmm.
If you would have flattened him with it, holy cow, the place would be in an uproar right now. 1, 33, 32, 31, 30 left here in round 2. Makhachev's on top, inside control. I think Gary's recovered since then, but he is inside control. So he can't use those long legs in any form of a lockdown or full guard. Well, now he regains half guard. Although it almost seemed like Makhachev gave that to him. Now there's just over a minute left. Makhachev on top still. Let's see what he's trying to do. He lands an elbow. Okay, Makhachev now is in the north-south position. He's setting up a Darce, it looks like. He's throwing elbows to the rib cages of Ian Garry. Ian's tucking his arms in. Almost like he knows what's coming. 30 seconds left here in round 2. Gary's defending for that choke. Now there's only 20 seconds left. Islam's trying to take his back, but Garry gets up.
I think he's going to get out of this.
Yeah, so do I. I don't think there'll be a submission or a finish in this round. And that'll be big considering he got knocked down. Oh, nice knee to the head by Makhachev. Good round for Makhachev.
Makhachev unlocked a new fear in this fight. That was a brutal kick.
It
Little
sure was.
ankle on the way down.
Yeah, I twisted a little bit. Wow. Okay, so that made things exciting.
2-0 though. 2-0 Islam Makhachev. You're right though. If he would have flatlined him, ooh, what a statement.
Oh yeah. Immediately he climbs up that GOAT list. You still got to get through, Andersons and Aldos and DJs before you get to Jones and Silva and GSP and whoever else. All right, back in the center of the octagon. Again, Gary's just a stationary target. He throws his own head kick, which misses. Makhachev with an inside leg kick. Garry with a nice stiff jab.
Makhachev looks like he knows, like he's smelling blood in the water.
No 10-8s being given out by those that are submitting their scores. 2018, basically. But they're not the official judges. They're talking about that oblique kick that Garry throws, which did some damage to Rakhmonov. What is Garry setting up by standing there? I don't get it.
I don't know.
Is he banking on the kick that much? Because he's not throwing hands.
He keeps pawing the jab out.
You got to go into plan B mode because now you're down 2-0. You can't lose this round. You lose this round, then the only way you can win is by finishing the fight. At least try and get this round. We're at 336, 335 left in round 3. Not much from either fighter.
Even when Ian Garry does set up, Islam doesn't really take the bait much.
Yeah, and it kind of comes slower. Like Makhachev's getting out of the way pretty easily.
What's crazy is the guy who's given Islam more trouble in the last couple of years was actually a 145er.
Yeah. With a full camp, because Volk on 10 days did not look good.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Makhachev. He grabbed that leg easily. And now he dumps Ian Garry easily. Now he's doing it with 2:30 left here in the round. Gary's trying to get behind him and take his back. But again, do you even want to be on the ground with Makhachev, or do you just want to get out? Okay, he won that little mini battle, Goze.
Yeah. At this distance, do something. Pump the jab in Islam's face. Do something, but you just can't stand there.
Rogan's bringing up the point that he thinks Makhachev might be losing a little bit of energy because of the way Ian Garry was able to get out of that. Ian Garry threw a kick to the body. Ian Garry kicks to the shoulder. The 137 left here in round 3. Makhachev punching to the body. $125 left here in round 3. Garry threw a kick that misses. It was a front kick. He's touching the chin, but it's almost like he's throwing it out to feel it, not necessarily to sting him with it. Oh, nice head kick lands for Garry. But Makhachev partially blocked it and took it like a champ. He's right back in there.
But he can be successful if he's just a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
That will do something. But standing in front of him and not doing anything is not going to help him.
Nice oblique kick there by Garry. Now, Garry has to make sure he secures this round, Goze.
Mm-hmm.
He just stuffed a takedown attempt by Makhachev. Get some damage in there. Let's see a 2-1 going into round 4. That would be interesting. Kick to the body by Garry. Islam does look slower, Goze. But you know, when he kind of grabbed that leg about 2 minutes ago, he looked fast then, but he has looked slow in the last 2 minutes.
This is interesting now.
Oh, nice kick there. Spinning back kick by Ian Garry. Now, I think Rogan's making more out of this than it is. He says his mouth is open. He's breathing hard. He's talking about Makhachev. I don't see all that either.
No.
I see that he walked around.
Can he do what he did in round 1? Probably not as effective, right? I don't know that he has the energy. And it's not that he has bad cardio or anything like that. Like, at this pace and this many rounds, you're going to get tired eventually.
But think about it. Had Garry not won that round, it'd be 3-0. They'd be telling him, you need to finish. He'd have to get a little bit reckless. But it's 2-1. And if he wins the next round, who knows? Now, these are professional athletes, folks, that have 2nd, 3rd, and 4th wins and the ability to recover. So even though he's tiring, right now, this 1 minute is going to be big. You'll see him come out. I wonder if he'll try and get the takedown a little earlier than usual. But it's later, the second half of the round, where each fighter starts to slow down yet again. If I'm Ian Machado Garry, I stop smiling and being a nice guy.
Me too. I think now's the time to be aggressive with this guy.
And he's very close to him right now in this distance. He needs to be careful. Linear kick, oblique kick, whatever you want to call it, by Garry. 4:40 left here in round 4. A little bit of swelling on Makhachev's nose. 2-1 by Macy Barber heading into the championship rounds. Korean John, 2-1 Makhachev. I couldn't tell what Cejudo was saying. He was saying that Gary's looking better, but he didn't really give a score.
That was a nice body kick that Garry landed.
407, 406, 405 left in round 4. It's really strategic because they stand there and stare at each other, but they rarely explode.
Mm-hmm.
I think Ian Garry was fighting better towards the end of the last round. He seemed like he was putting a little bit of pressure on Makhachev, kind of backing him up a little bit. And that oblique kick's gotten Makhachev's attention. Makhachev goes for the leg. He's in the center of the octagon. Important if he gets it.
Gary keeps
Gary's
going
fighting off the takedown attempt. 3:15 left here in round 4. Gary's now punching Makhachev. Makhachev turns into him. Oh, he's almost got him down, and he does get Gary down on his back. Gary's getting back to the cage. And now Makhachev's riding his back. No hooks are in, though. Gary's back to his feet.
Up. What's he saying about his toes?
He's saying something.
I think, is his foot stuck in the cage or what?
I don't know. I couldn't tell if someone's toes were in the cage or what. But all right, they're out. And so now there's 2:35 left. Remember, Gary has to win this round. So that round 5 means something. And Makhachev is basically kneeing him against the cage, not really creating damage. He hasn't gotten him down, but they're basically just hugging.
You see Hezbollah giving instructions back there?
No, I can't see Hezbollah.
He's behind Ali.
Ian Gary's trying to turn into, oh, he's going to get taken down. He's going to grab that single and jack him up in the air. He just ate an elbow, though, from Gary.
I would keep doing that, honestly.
Now the fans are booing. There's 140 left, and he does put him on the ground. Take his back. No, but Gary got up quick. He's smiling for some reason at the people outside. Gary is. Pay attention to your opponent. This guy capitalizes on the slightest little window you leave open. And this round's running out of time. 118 left.
But again, if he can break free, it's not like it's the biggest of leads in this round.
Right. He needs to get out of here. If it ends here, it's a Makhachev round.
Even then, he's kind of gaining because he's at least landing some sort of offense.
And Makhachev gets him down again. Gary gets right back up. But he needs to break away and then land something. He's punching the body pretty good. The crowd's oohing and on. But again, what are the judges thinking? Is this damage?
If you're not going to break away, land more of that.
Yeah. Ten seconds left.
I'd like to see him maybe try and throw an inside elbow or something. Makhachev's starting to swell up a little bit. Look at his face.
Islam's bloodied up a little bit. He goes, go right up in the middle with a kick. Almost like that front kick.
Mm-hmm.
Anderson Silva, Vitor Belfort style.
Well, now he's got nothing to lose, right?
Yeah. Islam does look tired, and he does have some damage on his face. But if he secures a takedown, Goze, even though Ian Garry has not allowed himself to get like mounted or ground and pounded, he's losing the round.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where this guy's safest. They're thinking it's 3-1 as well. Ian Gary's trying to get the crowd into it. They touch gloves before the round starts. Here they go. I think Makhachev respects him and vice versa, and everyone's good on that end, but still. Ooh, nice kick to the body by Gary. Gary's just not that active, Goze. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's almost like he thinks, oh, all I need to do is kick him and it's good. And this guy blocks kicks too. You know, it's not like, and he might take you down before you kick him. I mean, you need to get active here.
I bet you in his head he thinks it's 2-2.
Gary threw a nice left. I can't tell if it hurt Makhachev though.
It landed.
He missed. It did?
Yeah, it landed. It grazed. He needs to do more of that though.
Now, why doesn't he punch him in the face at all?
I don't
know. There's one. Pretty good left.
He's thrown 2 of those in this round. They both landed. Islam needs to do something here.
I think Makhachev's really tired.
Think so?
Yeah, because he's just touching gloves. Yeah, whatever. I think he just knows that as long as he doesn't get finished, he wins the fight. And whenever he has his opening, he'll take it. And there it is. He got the single. Now he's on top of Gary, and here we go, back against the fence. Gary's got to get out of this a lot sooner, man. Fans are booing. This thing was an 8 going into the 2 title fights, and the champs are dominating, but fans want finishes. Oh, nice takedown by Makhachev with a hook in.
Oh, this is bad for Ian Gary.
It is. Both hooks in. He's trying to get underneath.
See, my thing is this, George. I think he can do this to Michael Morales. I think the difference is Michael Morales won't be able to get back up. I think Morales will be more aggressive, though, in the stand-up than Gary was. I think he has.
Morales' mom was a wrestler, and I know Morales has wrestled, but I don't think he's on the level of the Dagestanis, but he's big and strong, and yeah, he'll make you pay with the striking, too. Body triangle on now. 155 left. $138, $137 left. Still a body triangle, still against the cage. Makhachev has his back. Machado Garry is just basically defending, making sure he doesn't get that arm underneath his chin. That body triangle's suffocating him. All he's going to be able to do is defend those arms, because unless he gets out of that body triangle, he's just not going to be able to turn into him. You can punch back all you want, but still you're down 3 rounds to 1, and those punches really aren't. That's not a guarantee. So we're looking at probably 4-1.
This one has a little different feel than the JDM fight, right?
Oh, yeah. Now, I will say
it's the gravy on top. He's overachieving, right? This isn't his weight class.
It'd be interesting to see Pratis and Morales get a crack. I won't say Shafkat until Shafkat officially comes back, and I don't think he walks into a title shot.
No.
I think he's gonna have to fight someone. And this is basically it. 10 seconds left. Makhachev will hold on to the belt. Does this help his GOAT status or anything like that? I mean, it's a win. It's a title defense. That's a start.
Yeah. And it's not his weight class, you know? I don't know why, but that's the side of Ian Garry that kind of bothers me.
Him holding up his arm.
Yeah, like I want him to be pissed.
Me too. And how can I say it without sounding like a hypocrite? Because I do like good sportsmanship.
But it doesn't feel authentic.
That's the thing. Yes. It's almost like it helps soften the blow so that he doesn't get
Right.
booed, or I don't know.
Like when Tito would say, and shout out to the military after
Yeah.
he's been booed like for the last 4 things he just said.
Shout out to the Mexican fans. I'm Mexican too. Military. But yeah. As far as Islam, he did knock him down on the feet. He kind of dominated him once he got him on the ground. It's amazing how the last 2 rounds, as he was tiring, he was able to finish the takedowns and dominate. Whereas the first 2 rounds, where he had more energy, it didn't work out.
4 rounds to 1, right?
Yeah. Here we go. I can't see how it's not 4-1. Oh, shit. One judge thought Gary had 2 rounds.
Let's see.
What did you expect coming into this fight? Ian's a great fighter. I respect him. He gave me a hard time, but I still prove every fight. Was this more difficult fight of your career? I think he said the Australian, the first one, meaning Volk. Were you surprised he could defend the submission attempt? Well, he's got Damian Maia as one of his coaches. Do you feel the difference in fighting at welterweight versus lightweight? Welterweights have more power. My game still works. I take down all my opponents. Well, those guys just give up the fight.
Yeah, like,
Whatever it is they're trying to
let
do
him do the interview.
There's Morales and there's Pratis, both being shown. But Morales hasn't lost yet.
Oh, here we go.
What was surprising to you about the fight? I have nothing but respect for Islam. We should show Islam respect. Second belt. In my heart, in my soul, I thought I was better than him tonight, but he won. I don't know.
What?
I fight for my family, my boy, my wife to make them happy. I'm proud of my effort. I can take that loss on the chin, regroup, get better. Because if you lose it up here, you lose it everywhere. I look at people like Alexander Volkanovski, who are older and still want another title again. He says, I'm only 28. I got time. And my loss was against the best pound-for-pound fighter on the planet. Shoot box, I'm sorry. Anderson Silva, I'm sorry. No one can stop me. To all my fans in Ireland, I'm sorry I couldn't get it done. I stand here as a man proud of what I've done. All the fans that doubted me, I'll be back.
What was the original question? Did something surprise you or something like that?
Something like that, yeah. Somebody's got to say AE in 40 words or less. Tell me about the fight or something like that.
Yeah.
All right, there he is, the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Islam Makhachev, walking out of the arena. His face is pretty lumped up, but he's fair-skinned, so that.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Fedor and GSP as well.
It's that Fedor-esque lump up.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. I don't think there's any more promotions. They're talking about September 19th, the next numbered event, Joshua Van versus Alexander Pantoja. Goze and I will be back for a watch along for that. We might be in LA though, at least for a couple events, because that is our hometown. That's where the Lakers play. The crypto arena, crypto.com arena used to be the Staples Arena. And if anything, the one thing that is special about Staples Goze in a way is that's when we got to see Helio Gracie,
Yeah,
Kazushi Sakuraba, and Ryan Bennett for the last time, and Paul Walker,
mm-hmm.
and Paris Hilton. But of course, we didn't want that to be the last time we would see Ryan Bennett, but Ryan Bennett died a week later, and it was his show that basically launched our show. So I don't know. I definitely don't want to say it in a way that's disrespectful to Ryan. I don't mean that, but he was our friend, and we spent some time with him in between fights. I remember talking and just taking it all in. I mean, this was 2006, folks, and everything was just raw and new. And them going to LA, that wasn't happening, too often. I know they had gone to Anaheim, and there was only events like 5 or 6 per year, so it was a big deal if your city got one. But yeah, we got to see Helio Gracie. And for me, I felt like I was almost as close as you could get to like a Bruce Lee, because of his impact.
Yeah.
And we got a picture because his son Hoyler allowed us to get a picture. We almost didn't. But yeah, that was something else.
He promised earlier, and then we caught him again later, and he kind of remembered.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, folks, thank you so much for hanging out with us for this watch along. Yes, those champions were dominant, but it also took a little bit of, I guess, the buzz and momentum that the event had with all those finishes early on. So congrats to all the fighters that won. I think you all put it out there. And I get it. Islam, he did get his knockdown. Can't take that away from him. And, eventually got his takedowns. I don't think Islam was boring, honestly.
Me neither.
I think Ian Gary is really good and tough to finish. And then as far as Mackenzie, look, her explanation was good. My legs just got tired, because she was exploding on those takedowns. She was putting Gillian down. But then towards the end, Gillian was, winding up in top position, making it a little bit fun. But yeah, I mean, look, it's her first title defense. Congrats to her. I don't want to take anything away from her. And first time in 7 years in Philadelphia. Any final words, Goze?
I think I started at a 7.5, and I think I'm going to finish at a 7.7.
I thought the fight card on paper was, I don't know what I said. I think a 6, a 5. I can't remember. And I think I wind up at around a 7 for the card. Like,
Okay.
I had fun, and I respect what the champions did, what they had to do. But, we've seen more exciting title fights is what it boils down to. But anyway, we'll talk more about this on Monday's Spinning Backclick show. That's our weekly show that's live with our colleagues. It's noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Every Monday, myself and Goze and 2 of our colleagues from Junkie, we break down the weekend's results, go over the latest news. It's a fun show. Again, it's live, and it's got a chat room. Just like here, you go to our YouTube page or go to the front page and look for Spinning Backclick. And if you want to listen to the podcast, it's MMA Junkie Radio, dropping Mondays and Thursdays on the website or your favorite podcast platform. MMA Junkie Radio, almost at 3,700 shows. That's 3,700 shows. We're about 19 and a half years into this. Next April will be 20 years. So we're pretty proud of that. Our recent guests were Jason Perillo and Mackenzie Dern on the last show. I don't know who we'll get for Monday, but I think Chris Cyborg will be one of them. And probably have another one. But anyway, thank you so much to everyone for hanging out with us. Follow us on social media. I'm at MMA Junkie George. Goze is at the Goze, TheGoze. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. Go out and be a champion.